How you doing this morning, folks? It's Thursday, gamers. Stay warm if you're out there in the Midwest. It's gonna be a cold one. Cold and snowy. Never the Macari I'm looking for. Looking forward to checking out the Arknights release. Nice, yeah, looking forward to it too. We played 3 or 4 hours of their closed build on stream when they did their last test. And I played probably another 2 or 3 off stream. Does the RPG character collector thing quite well. Combat's really fast and fluid and satisfying. Really fun mix of stuff. We're gonna be playing Arknight on stream to wrap up today, tomorrow, and then Monday at a minimum. And maybe some more depending on what numbers look like. I'm thinking about giving it a go, grab it using my my old Link's Kapoo. What are we doing today? Did I play everything I wanted to play yesterday? Maybe we'll play some more of this this Black Knight build. I haven't decided if I'm pulling the trigger on the Victoria hand bundle or not. I don't know. I like this one that I have, and $50 is a lot of money, gamers. $50 dues. I just like have no use for a collector's token in my life. Hopefully they'll just give us a fantasy Victoria hand at some point. I prefer those anyways. Arknights is not the girl on the back of the robot game. That one, I think is supposed to come out in April-ish, if I recall correctly. The low here tomorrow is -12 Fahrenheit. Yes. Exploding tree warnings in parts of the Midwest. Let's do this. We'll go from there. Thanks for our resubs to start us off this morning. A few of them. Ender with the 29 months. Almost to 2.5. Bad news got an ad. Good news, it was for Taco Bell. Thank you for the 27 months, Pingo Papo. Lucas, thank you for the 26 as well. Irish Nexus, got it hot for the 32. I've been grinding Enfield, I can't stop. Yeah, I played like an hour and a half, 2 hours last night. And then I couldn't stay up too late because I had a 7 a.m. dentist appointment this morning. One of the reasons why I'm fired up a little bit late. To be up and do some running around. Slide him in over here. We've got Daddy Fatty to fish up a fatty for Lady Sif to bin. This freaking game, chat. That means this not only is annoying for us, but it also means Thaddeus probably isn't drawing anything because I likely have a 2 energy play now. Yeah. Can we talk about how much better the deck selector is now? It's wonderful. Love quality of life improvements in my video games. Alright, so we've seen magic and nothing else. Ah, Sling a mulligan. I'm annoyed with Triskelion. Quality of life improvements in my dying video game. Every day we die a little more. QOL sub, Alistair, thank you for the 6 years of QOL subs. Good morning, good morning. This is not the friend I wanted for Christmas. That's fine. Thaddeus is good at finding his friends, I think. Drop it in. Well, I mean, alley-oop. Not quite the droid we were looking for. They could magic us here, and then that would be sad. Is that a green cosmetic I see? So the black cosmic borders are... Oh, we should Quake to screw them with them. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Is Quake plus Grandmaster? Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna bail and take a mulligan on the match altogether, but I absolutely should have Quake to punk them. Yeah. Morning, Shub. It is Arknights release day. Came out, dropped late last night, US time. Yeah, sorry. So the green cosmetic, the black cosmic borders have been bugged and haven't been in the shop for like, God, 2 or 3 months now. And I'd only bought up a backlog of like 40 of them, and I finally ran out. How is the Evo deck for your state? It was the highlight this morning. I think it's genuinely the best Fin Fang Foom deck I've played. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Legendary. I liked it a lot. Hey, Ash. Thanks for dropping off the primer when you can. Glad you feel welcome in the space here. Is it literally the only border that's bugged? No, the rainbow one also is broken and not appearing. Did you get any from the Overdrive shop? No, they cost gold to buy them from the Overdrive shop, and there's no way I'm spending gold on something I'll be able to get for free, essentially, when they fix the other shop. I hate how YouTube refuses to let me know when you upload, despite me being subscribed to all notifications. The Jeff Hoagland channel is super consistent, at least. You should expect a deck upload there basically every day at 7 a.m. Central. But yeah, YouTube is not my biggest fan. They basically never promote any of my content. It's a deeply poopy platform. I think I'm just doing this for the sake of trading 3 for 3. They're also trading 3 for 3. Surprised they stacked all their payoffs in one lane, although I guess Meek can move technically. Oscorp Tower jump scare. Quake middle angle. Nah, hopefully we draw Ghost Rider or we could just Fin Fang Foob over here. Is my current Modai apparatus. Oh, you know, I should have Jennifer'd last turn so I could 4+2 this turn. We definitely exist in a world where Blade could stand to go back to being Shadow King resistant. Alright, if we draw the Ghost Rider, we have a shot. Wrong ghost, chat. Wrong ghost. Oh, we're gonna lose the breaker. Gosh, we'd have crushed them if we could have whipped Foom back into play. Damn. Oh, the old Black Knight text wouldn't even stop Shadow King anymore. That's true, actually. I don't think I'm buying the Victoria bundle, chat. I need to be more fiscally responsible in 2026. The basal assumption being Trump's not done cratering the economy. Am I doing this? Probably not. I think I'm gonna Sif into like Swordmaster Blade. I did hear Pocket's finally releasing stadium cards. That's cute. If nothing else, kids get more expensive as they age. There's a little bit of a lull in the middle, I think. When you break out of the daycare age. You're right. You're right that their extracurriculars tend to get a little bit more expensive, not less, but it's not in the strict sense. Okay, so we'll go Swordmaster into Blade, gets Weapon X down to a 1 cost. If I go this into this, I'll be winning the center and we'll have nowhere on Wong.
Wakanda forever.
My friend pays $1,200 a week for daycare. Where the fuck do you live? $1,200 a week is a lot, even for the United States. That's nuts. You sure? Are you sure it's not a month? I guess $1,200 a month would be. Yeah, I guess multiple kids, maybe. Boston. Yeah, I think I believe that in Boston. What was my weekly cost by the end of Haley? We were about $350 a week for Haley at the end. Really sad we didn't draw Finfang Foom, because we don't have priority here. If we would have hit Foom off of Thaddeus, we could have gone Redshift into Ghost Rider over here, but as we are cooked. Oh, Foom was under 10 power, so Thaddeus couldn't draw him. That's true. That's funny. What do I feel like playing? I don't have anything. Let's cruise untipped for some inspiration. There's no way, right? Shang-Chi is probably better than he's ever been. Super Giant's definitely good. We've played some High Evo. High Evo is stellar. Man, imagine Moondragon being so shit it doesn't even make the cut in this pile of cards. Christ, it's so bad. Ah! Gamers, Phantom X. Phantom X stuff, so good. So good. Galacti. Galacti's fun. I don't love these builds that are like all in on Galacti though. Not a fan of those. That's an interesting pile of cards. Lockheed's actually kind of a sweet Diamondback enabler, huh? Let's do that. Eskimo Brody, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. I wonder if Phantom X will get a rework as a quest card once that mechanic releases. I mean, we have Deafening Cord, Jurgi. Don't be annoying. There's no reason they would rework Phantom X. Card's playable and reasonable, I think, as is now. Oh gosh, I was wondering, I was having a brain fart on why Prowler was in here. Prowler's mines are actually pretty sweet too in this deck, aren't they? Yeah, Prowler's both a Lockheed enabler and an Afflict payoff. Really clean. Or an enabler. Yeah, enabler's a better word. Oh, I forgot I was bricking a draw. Awkward. So give me 8 energy next turn, which would let me play Ajax plus Diamondback or Hazmat if we draw them. 9. It would give me 9. Yeah, lets me throw in a Merlin spell to boot. Alright, I like it. Let's dig it. Let her rip. How do you choose between energy ramp cards like Luna Snow or Superior Spider-Man? I mean, the long and short of it is most decks that are interested in energy ramp card typically want to play more than one of them. So, like, if you're enabling Superior Spider-Man consistently, he's a great choice. Didn't we just get rid of that card? Something like that. What if we go Polymorph, Scorpion, Ajax?
Squad's still a little light.
Nominal upgrade, but still an upgrade. We're winning the center currently. We got a good amount of points to the left. Cool. Cool.
Victory.
Inferred Flow, thank you for the 85 months. I appreciate the over 7 years of support. My wife's family in KY is currently predicted to get 15 inches of snow this weekend. We are going to experience a disaster level amount of snow for much of the United States this coming weekend. It's gonna be real bad to a lot of parts gamers. And other parts that aren't about to get hammered by snow are gonna have a lot of cold. There's supposed to be over a foot of snow in places that shut down when they get 2 inches of snow. Make sure, if you live in one of those places, you should be making sure you have a plan for if your heat goes out. You should be making sure you have food in the house and stuff to drink for when you can't move around. Don't get caught out, gamers. Yeah, ice on power lines is not going to be pretty. This was not the Merlin spell we wanted for Christmas. I think I want to just hazmat this turn, honestly. I think that'll make Ajax big enough. It gives me the chance to, like, polymorph for once in future. Her next turn spends my energy efficiently. Listen, everybody in Florida who fucking pipes up every time I talk about snow in other parts of the country, you come talk to me in about 2 decades when you're trying to sell your house to fucking Aquaman, okay? And then we can laugh about weather together. Florida. You people sell the houses to who, Ben? You know what I never have to consider? I was at a family party years back, and I remember all my relatives who have retired to Florida talking about how their various windows and front doors are rated to withstand winds up to like 150 and 200 miles per hour because they live in the paths of fucking hurricanes. And I'm like, you know what? A foot of snow makes driving around inconvenient occasionally, but at least I don't have to think about numbers like that while I exist. Alright, you think they're gonna shag my cheat chat? They would never. They would never, right? How sloppy is the tech? This is the one power ninja over here, that's true. Dead. Dead! Oh my goodness! Ronin Gaming. I don't know, Silence. I feel like I'd be surprised if I lived to see that in my lifetime. Like, we've had like polar vortexes down to like -50 in central Illinois, and I never had issues with like not being able to turn the water on because it was all frozen in the pipes in places. Like, it really takes like long sustained bits of cold like that to really penetrate that deep under the ground where a lot of that type of infrastructure runs through. Cooked. Save him the trouble of pressing the button. Oh, I do have a Merlin. I have a Merlin. I'm working in Maine right now, and we have frost depths of 5 feet for everything. Yep. Flight harness unfortunately moves cards to the right, so that does not get this out of here. This is porked, by the way. All right, 1 and 3. God, we're so good at this. We're so good at this. Easy game. Rip. Fucking flipped heads and should have flipped tails. I still have freaking PTSD from people playing decks like this and like immediately just like instinctually went to mute. Thank goodness we have the emotes deleted. Is it worth it to prioritize Merlin even if I don't have other cards in the decks that play him? I mean, Merlin's not a card like Ajax or a card like Diamondback where like you need a specific core to surround him. Merlin is a generically very good Marvel Snap card that's incredibly flexible and sees play in a lot of things and does a lot of stuff. This is actually kind of sick for us. I'm sad I didn't get my Afflict ones. I think I'm getting rid of Throne Room. I'm definitely Vibroshock Gauntleting here. I think I'm Lockheeding here as well. And then we'll plan to set up Diamondback. Oh, this is character only now. Oh, good. And now the application is bugged, so I can't click it. Cool. All right, I'm gonna do this last time. Beware of the warhead. Chat, I can't fucking do anything. Fuck off. God, you're annoying. The back seating this morning is really, really out of line. I need you to chill. Is it just this instead? I don't know. All the lines seem fucking terrible. Rather than all yelling at me about the card that didn't even fucking get played. Fuck you, chat. Such justified timeouts. Good God. You people. You people. We get Omni Machine World to shake the road in. Yeah, that's a good call. We still get the points on Merlin either way. How's Snap going? Our deck seems pretty sweet. Chat's being on one this morning. Our opponent. It's funny how the more toxic your opponent's deck is like this in terms of interactive cards, the more likely they are to be sweating profusely in the game that you're playing with them. Is the Proving Grounds? I don't know, actually. Not paying that close of attention. That or we only play Proving Grounds in Silver. It might be Silver. I think we won the one before this, those Proving Grounds. Okay, this is kind of funny, yeah? That's true. We don't have to Fire Lord. We don't have to Fire Lord Center. I might want to anyways. Nah. No, I don't need to. They could also be quaking Death's Domain at some point too, though, as something to keep in mind. Yes, and Fire Lord's not resolving until the very end of the game, which means we're gonna get to hazmat the entire board, which is great. Yeah, center might not remain center. Quake under the Supergiant sounds like no. They wanna quake when they can catch my cards and kill them. Like they might be quaking here. They're not. Okay. Okay, and now I can spread out and play a Diamond back here and an Ajax here. The problem is they can quake this Death's Domain and kill one of these two sides. I mean, if they were quaking, they'd do it first. Yeah, wait, did we both get Fire Lord off of the hub? That actually works out better than the hazmat, huh? That's funny.
Victory.
Were we losing if it was hazmat? If this was hazmat, so they would be +6 here. They were at 14. Hazmat would also leave me at 12. And then hazmat would put them down to 10 and me down to 10. No, okay. Hazmat was also a win. Because if we hazmatted, we would have been 10 to 10. And then my Ajax would have been bigger and we would have crushed the breaker. We're winning the breaker regardless. We would have been 10 to 10. Boom, Flex. Thank you for the ovals. The 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This deck is sweet, chat. Man, it's been a long time since I saw a new take on Ajax. And really, I think this, you know, exemplifies how much deck building space there really is in Marvel Snap. Like the shoe Laos have been dominating the news cycle because it's such easy, low-hanging fruit to build. And like, I honestly, just the thought of Lockheed as a Diamondback enabler had never crossed my mind. And the use of Prowler as a simultaneous Lockheed enabler, but also the remote mines are another Ajax and Diamondback enabler as well, is just it's so clean from a conceptual perspective. And then your deck even has room to play some tech cards as well, like Spider Ham, Stardust, and Cosmic Ghost Rider. These are just like purely interactive cards that are not like part of the core at all. So you even have room to change things around here. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're definitely going to be playing some more of this when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content right now, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Does this deck feel better than stock Ajax? I don't play decks enough to give you a good, reasonable answer to a question like that. You would really need to not only play this deck for far more than the 30 minutes we've played it, but also have a good bit of experience with the deck that you're asking me if it's better than. A lot of the time, decks aren't strictly better or strictly worse. They're just like, you know, kind of different. I'm surprised to not see Red Guardian. Well, Red Guardian really kind of occupies a similar space to both Deafening Chord and Cosmic Ghost Rider, so you probably don't want 3 variations of that effect. For a specific deck, it tends to depend on the curve, but it does feel like generically, Red Guardian's probably the worst of those 3 cards that fill a similar role. Yeah, I think I'd be inclined to agree with that. That is the Babyland Shark shirt, yeah. There's a whole bunch of Jeff shirts that are Marvel Rivals related. Ooh, that's fun. So if I do this, they're gonna jump the dog, and then Prowler gives me freebies next turn. I didn't realize Prowler was any move. Yep. Yeah, it's both sides of the board. Ham you. Prowler, Scorpion. Whoo, buddy. That little pig is so good, chat. Alright, I just need I need an Ajax top deck, gamers. Yep, I mean, wish granted. How do I win? The problem is they could end the dog on the left. They could be absorbing manning. They have Omni to get them into the left as well, yeah. Yeah, I put the Ajax right for fear of absorbing man. Wow, that's a nuts hit. I think we end up short, yeah. We have a lot of point center, but not quite 22. Man, if that hit monkey had just been a little bit smaller, or if we had been able to contest Death's Domain. I needed hit monkey to not be 9 points. It means... It's probably cards we should. I agree. It's got a ton of really cool synergies that aren't normally paired up together. Have you switched to pushing for infinite later in the season? I've not been getting burnt out. Not been getting as burnt out, not worry about it. No, I just don't even push. Last season or the season before was the first season I just didn't bother getting to infinite. I practice what I preach, chat. If you find your video games not fun, you should stop playing that video game or start playing it in a different way. And I find playing a bunch of 1 and 2 cube games where I'm constantly retreating or my opponent's constantly retreating because it's the right thing to do, a deeply boring way to play Marvel Snap. So I get to 90, I get my 500 gold, and then I go play other game modes where I don't feel compelled to constantly not play the game. Man, was Stardust engineered in a lab to put my opponent's deck in a trash can? Feels like that might be the case. Our Sable's in danger. Yeah, that's why I'm tucking her into the deck here. Let's get some power out of her before it's too late. Whoo, man! It's me! I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Oh my gosh, and we porked the null! Oh, and we porked... Oh, I'm so toxic! Oh, we're so toxic! Merci! Merci! I was questioning Stardust, but that's just a blowout. Yeah, I think there's enough Hella decks running around that playing Stardust is very reasonable at the moment. Look at Spider Ham protected himself. Get that guy out of here. Teach this opponent a lesson in why Weapon X was an unplayable season pass card. I'm honestly surprised they haven't buffed this one yet. Oh my gosh, and the Squirrel Girl, while their Killmonger is gone. They're cooked, yeah? There's no way. Did they not realize? Oh, shit. Don't tell Scotty. Scotty is blissfully unaware to what she has stumbled upon. Bye. Are we sweating 2 to 10 here, gamer? We are not. Okay, good. Opponent has seed enough. If you already started Arknights, are you playing for the first time later? We played about 3 or 4 hours on stream of their closed test, and then another couple hours off stream past that. And I'm about 90 minutes or so in, because the closed test got reset. About 90 minutes into the global launch. So not all the way at the beginning, but relatively close. That Diamondback who got porked. Sedge. Locky doesn't have a target this turn anyway, so I think I'm just gonna do this. I don't think they're gonna give him a target this turn. Yes, Arknights is a PvE story game that uses loot boxes as a character collecting mechanic. I think I want the extra energy next turn. And chat, don't tell the Arknights people, but I was going to stream some of their game for free anyways, but I was super excited when they offered me some sponsored hours. It's right up my alley. Play a ton of those style of games off stream. Looking forward to digging into it this afternoon. Think we're cooked. Think we're cooked. Yeah, no priority for Stardust here. I would leave, but that's not an option. I think Copycat is the generically good card for the one-sided information that it provides. I think people playing Cable for the information while not understanding in the 11 out of 12 games where you don't draw your opponent's key card, it makes them more likely to have their key card themselves, are very silly and bad at math. Not only does Copycat not require you to play her, but Copycat also doesn't take that card out of your opponent's deck. It leaves it on the bottom. That's the big difference. It doesn't thin the deck for the opponent, which is what Cable does. Using Merlin is sad. Top decking Silver Sable is not, though. Great. Am I okay not drawing another card? I think I am, right? I think I am. I think I am. Especially if we generate the Prowler spell that gives us extra energy. It'll be sick here. We play Domino as a strong 2/4 and Cable has the same stats now. I promise you there is not a single gamer in existence that has a lick of understanding in their brain that's playing Domino because she's a, quote, strong 2/4. That's a gross misrepresentation of why people play Domino. Prowler is such a sweet and good card. Isn't the guaranteed 2/4/2 really good in Galactus First Steps? So, for reference, people were playing Domino stuff before... People were playing Domino stuff before, before she was a 2/4. But the reason you play her is the guaranteed part, not the stat line part. Are they gonna Quake us? Why'd they play the Phantom X left? They could be trying to throw priority. But yeah, Quake's a possibility. Can't play around everything. Quake's one of those cards that's good, because in a spot like this, it doesn't make sense to play around her if you don't know that she's there. Oh, yeah, that's true. They can't Quake the Nexus to the left because of Carmartage. They could Quake it to the right, but that's not very good for them with my Prowler and Sable there. Hazmat the Carmartage. Nah, my cards are revealing first, so hazmatting twice doesn't really help me. I just want the general infected effect, so that way... so that way Ajax gets bigger. Don't really need extra penalties, other things. That is not the Merlin spell I wanted for Christmas. I think we'll throw this here and put this here. Chill on this for now. Hey, that's one of the droids we're looking for. Let's do this. Let's tuck this. Actually, I probably want to get Stardust out against whatever they're doing, huh? And then we could use this next turn to have a big turn. Big last turn. Unlucky. Unlucky. Says, this is nice. It lets us win the center. Not stellar for us, but that's the line that we have.
Victory.
Yes, Professor X no longer blocks skills is accurate. I was thinking we'd lose center to Spider-Punk movie, but it was the wrong Spider ones. Merlin loves a good mosh, gamers. What should we play after this deck, by the way, gamers? They're gonna do 1 or 2 more matches with it. We've been on it for a little bit. Anybody have a good suggestion for what we should queue up next? I think I'm gonna reset this rather than take the random. All right, probably chamber stuff here. Chamber or Man Spider, or are those the same deck? They are not the same deck. Not at all. Oh. Alright, so Galactus is done growing up. You motherfucker. Stardust could be useful. Stardust is really only useful going into the blink turn, and we didn't have priority going into the blink turn there, which is why I didn't play it. Isan isn't played in these decks usually right now, not anymore. Once upon a time he was in like the first draft of them, but hasn't been the case for a little bit. Ebony Maw gets us. If they don't have Ebony Maw, I think we're in a good spot. Well, this has me winning all three, right? All right, no skill on top. No skill on top. If there was a wing beat on top, they would have gotten us there. Yeah, so long as they didn't have Ebony Maw for a second play, we were clean to go here. We set up to win all three. Oh, it's pretty bad for us. Especially when we brick out a cheap card here. All our 1s and 2s being buried is big sad. Okay. Are we staying? My hand's kind of bad. This is a coin flip. Ah, mulligan. Hey chat, what's good? Any happy news? The stock market fully bounced back from Tuesday's downtick, which I assume means our fascist in chief has backed down from using military force in Greenland, so we've got that going for us. I'm honestly shocked they reacted at all to begin with. Good old Taco Wednesday. Get tacoed right on out. We're just so deeply unserious. Wow, they didn't have any plays for 3. His speech in Davos is something. It's just one of, like, the really shining examples of, like, even when Trump isn't being overtly fascist or racist, you listen to the man speak and you're just like, how is this the president of the United States? Oh, was he explicitly racist? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't listen to him talk. Life's happier that way. I probably should have played the Cosmic Ghost Rider out just for stats here, huh? Can I win over here? I don't think I can win over here. He called himself a dictator publicly. I mean, what's the Andor line? They don't even bother to lie poorly anymore. And that, in some ways, is the ultimate insult. Fine, I don't care for the danger room anyways. If he said something racist, he didn't mean that. And if he did, you didn't understand it. And if you did, it's not a big deal. And if it's a big deal, well, then others have said worse. But it's funny because it's sad. I'm tired, boss. I'm so tired. Oh, yeah. Pork that infant, Eddie. Are we dead? Thorborg, thanks to the over 3 years. Nope, not dead. Poda thinks they're dead. God bless everyone. Trump talks like he's a 10-year-old. I mean, unironically, Trump speaking with Trump speaking like he's a 10-year-old is a big part of the appeal to his base. I forget what the number is, but there's a very significant portion of the adult population in the United States that can't read at above a 6th grade reading level. And for a lot of those people that are poorly educated, hearing someone very eloquent, like Barack Obama, for example, very, very good orator, public speaker, speaks very intelligently whenever he's speaking, essentially. That's very intimidating. Let's see what Fred's Prowler shall provide. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Marvel and the Snap. Thanks for the 35 months, Phoenix. Welcome back. Day late and $1 short, Stardust. Day late and $1 short. I think we're cooked, gamers. I need Diamond back here to have a shot, I think. Though you're thin, there's a chance. Oh, wait. They have priority, though. Or I have priority, though, because of Ajax. I done fucked up. This doesn't win the right, does it? They get -6, and then I get -1, and then I'm only adding 9. Nah, I think we're dead. I should have put Ajax in the center is what I should have done, and then played to top deck Diamondback for the left. Yeah. Yeah. That's what should have happened. Oh my god, we're gonna lose the person that just blinked with Stardust on board. I'm so sad. I mean, I have 13 in the center, so maybe. Rip. Yeah, if I would have, I needed to put Ajax center so that way I wouldn't have priority so I could hazmat into Diamondback. That was my mistake. This deck was really cute. I don't know that it's gonna take over the meta game or anything like that, but it definitely felt like it has the tools that it needs to be competitive. Really great little ton of 1-2 synergies in here. Lockheed with Prowler, Prowler and Lockheed with Diamondback, extra Ajax enabler in the mix. You've got good interactive bits. Stardust, Cosmic Ghost Rider, and even Ham and Cord to a degree are your interactive tech cards. If they're missing in your collection or you want to hedge different matchups, you can play things like, you know, Enchantress or Luke Cage or Cosmo, Mobius, etc., Red Guardian, whatever strikes your fancy to be interactive with the opponent. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna play a little bit more Marvel Snap, and then we're gonna check out some Arknights Endfield that launched last night. Looking forward to digging into that one as a new open world action RPG. And if you're playing some Arknights, they've got Twitch drops going on, so we'll be streaming that long enough today for you to get your Twitch drops in for Arknights. Have an ad roll. I'm gonna grab my lunch. BRB gamers. Hey, Bumble, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, it's already need to have the space heater on weather. It's gonna be colder tomorrow, gamers. Pixie Agony Hood. What are they doing? Annie stuff, maybe? The Agony's weird. Hood's relatively common in the archetype. Just like Shulau Pixie stuff? If they're not interacting with me, we should be going way over the top of them here. I love that Fallen One doesn't care about Mobius. Fuck that guy. I used to play Arknights a few years ago. They teased Enfield long before it actually came out. Yeah. A lot of people, I think, don't realize that, like, most games are in development for, like, I don't know, as much as a decade. We find a fastball. $136. That's adorable. Put a tick down in the column for whom was worse than Shang-Chi or Shadow King. Speaking about game dev lead time, I wonder if we'll get news on second game at some point this year. They started dev on it a little after Marvel Snap was a year old, I believe, which would be later this year. It'll be 3 years in development. So probably another 2 years off at least. I would be very surprised if it was a card game. My best guess is they wouldn't want to cannibalize their existing player base. They'd want to try and expand and capture more. If I was a gambling man, I'd actually put money on. Money on it being some type of character collector game. And I would assume it's going to be a mobile title, because that's where the money is, mobile games. But I would be surprised if it was a I would be surprised if it was a card game.
Are ye worthy?
Do casual match 3 games still make money? This is one of my favorite topics of conversation, because people who are hardcore gamers don't realize the giant piles of money things like Candy Crush make. Last month, chat, Candy Crush made $63 million on just Apple. On just Apple's platform, they made $63 million. Oh yeah, they're gonna deal before Poppy here. We're done. Get out of my game. Yes, last month. Just December 2025.
Victory.
Hardcore gamers got nothing on the playtime of my 70-year-old mother, who is in level 17,000s for Candy Crush. Absolutely. What's my other favorite one to point out? Monopoly Go. If you've ever played that, it's basically a dice rolling simulator. $61 million on just Apple last month. Candy Crush and Monopoly Go, probably the top two, some of the top two grossing casual mobile games. What do people buy in those games? The same thing people buy in any of these kinds of games, things that make your numbers bigger. Someone asked earlier and I was eating, so I didn't answer. How does Fallen 1 work with Agony? It doesn't. Agony does not work with Fallen 1 or Galactus. However, you could use Symbiote Spider-Man to funnel points into it, basically. Also, if you ever hear someone call Marvel Snap pay to win, and you want to give them a really thick dose of reality, tell them they should go play Monopoly Go and compete in one of the tournaments in Monopoly Go, and then get back to you on how pay to win or not it is, Marvel Snap is. So I'm gonna do this. And then I think it's just this. Was it just pass? I don't think so. And the fun part here is because this is Zombie Captain Marvel, if I top deck Galactus, I can move her out and then Galactus the center. Because I'm losing the right. Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, tech card me, daddy. It's another game Shang won that Fin Fang Boom would not have. Is it too extreme to want Erishim banned in Conquest? No, Erishim banned in Conquest is the moderate position. Erishim deleted from the game and everybody refunded 6,000 tokens is the extreme position. That's the one I hold. Erishim should be a game mode, not a card. It is a game mode. It's a game mode and a card. High voltage overdrive is right there. Which fantasy variant are you going to pick up? What kind of stupid question is that? Why would I only pick up one of them? All right. Opponent's playing Moon Girl, which typically means they're on Shadow King. A Taurus, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate the 2 years. Welcome back. Man, I was about to make a joke about them having a premature king, but they have a second one. Sad. Sad. All right, so this goes into here, and then this goes into here, and then this goes into here. And now we have a shell game. Yeah, they have priorities, so they're only 1 and 3. For their second Shadow King to be good enough. Shelled appropriately. Skill game. We take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna throw my leftover hummus back upstairs so it doesn't go bad sit in my office. I might collect us some more nerds when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. This has been my guilty pleasure deck of the late for sure. Hey, Derek. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. It's been good having you around the Discord community as well. Aurora doesn't seem very strong. Her ability doesn't make up for having negative 66 power. Absolutely. The answer to how does Fallen One interface with the throne room is profitably. But we can't play him this turn. I hate Gambit so much. He's such an annoying card. Come on, show me Hella. Damn. All right, Jubilee, don't show me Hella. Worst part about Fin Fang Foom's release is Hella's return. I mean, to be fair, she doesn't have particularly good stats. Come on, Zap. It's Conquest. Just play the game.
I'm coming for you.
Escaped.
Hella never really left. It was just more fridge. And actually, one of the more interesting things, and actually, I'm kind of curious to look at that from a numbers perspective. Yesterday, when we were looking at Hella list with the initial... Oh, there's a feature location going on right now, though, too, which skews the data, yeah? I hate that they make this game unplayable 2 days a week. It's so fucking dumb. Let's look at current location. Yesterday, and obviously this will be skewed by the feature location a little bit. Yesterday, it wasn't abundantly clear that Foom was necessarily making things better. Yeah, like, all right, hold on. Let me sort. What's the difference? So, these lists are identical other than Foom for Scar, yeah? And usually we don't have data this clean. But from a pure substitute the card out perspective, the data is continuing to say at best it's a change that's like similar in power level, but you know, as these samples grow, a 1% difference in win rate in a larger sample would become meaningful. And I think a big thing about what Scar does for this deck, especially with Chamber in the deck now, is with things like Dragon Lord and Chamber, Scar's a very playable card for like 3 and 5 energy. Whereas like Fin Fang Foom is almost assuredly better than Scar in the games where you're like playing Hella out and actually resurrecting things. But generally speaking, Hella doesn't have a super hard time actually winning games where you draw and play Hella. So it's unclear to me that like making your non-Hella draws worse for the sake of making your draws that are already good better is that it doesn't, from a pure theory standpoint, that's typically not good deck building. Like it's a card that like makes you more polarized, basically. I'm gonna win all the locations at some point. It's gonna be glorious, chat. It's gonna be glorious. So playing Hella will usually win, and Scar helps win some games that you're not able to play Hella. Yeah, exactly that. That's a good concise way to put it, Papa. The car as a feature location is pure toxicity. Most feature locations are pretty toxic. I really dislike that feature as a whole. Not a fan. I guess in theory I could do this, but I kind of just want to do this, I think, to give myself more time to draw, like, Absorbing Man and stuff.
Hell, can you understand me?
Complain about hella all you want, chat. This is the guy that's actually the fucking problem. I hate him so much. I hate him so much! Okay, so fastball you here, adamantine infusion it back here, and then hopefully Galactus wraps up next turn on Project Pegasus. Gap! Thanks for hanging out for 7 years. Hope wherever your gaming's taking you lately, it's been good for you. I know you're going to be in on Pokemon Champions when that comes out soon. Thanks for the link to that earlier today. All right, chat, who are we calling an ambulance for? Not me! Kneel before a puppy! Rug tugging the limbo that you generated should be illegal. It's not okay. Oh, your Gambit killed one of my cards that shoot. I mean, to be fair, we needed to win. We needed to win that Gambit 50-50, yeah? We weren't winning that game without it. All right, video gamers. For the back half of the stream today, we started with Marvel Snap because while this is sponsored from Arknights, shout out to them for supporting the content. I've been really looking forward to this game releasing. I loved the closed test last year, and I wanted to leave myself the flexibility to play a few hours or more of this. There's a new open world RPG game with an anime IP. It's got some base building components and stuff to it. It's really good production. Combat seems fast and fun. Different team combinations and character building. I play a ton of these types of RPG games. I would love having an excuse to play some of them on stream.
Arknights.
All right. Yeah, if you're thinking about checking the game out, you want to support the content while you do it, there's links pinned above both the chats. Jump on in here. If you're gonna be playing Arknights as well, they have Twitch drops going on, so you could get some freebies. I logged in and, let's claim all of our stuff here real quick. Logged in and played some last night. I switched to controller. I would love to switch to the controller UI. Thanks. I am currently playing on PC, but I was playing on my PS5 last night. Accounts, as is typical, sync across the PS5 and the mobile and the PC or whatever else. I'm gonna use this stream as a tutorial because I have no idea what I'm doing in this game. So the combat is rotational slash squad based. So you can see here, I've got 4 friends in the corner here that have different abilities. One of the things that's interesting to note about this one compared to some of the other like squad rotational based things is that you have all of your characters on the field all of the time, so they kind of assist in fighting, and you're controlling one of them. The combat is third-person, over-the-shoulder RPG stuff. Where's my guy with the guns? Let's switch to him to start.
Clearing the way for the rescue. All variables within estimates. Target locked. Get crushed. On it.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too. A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
The combat is great. It's mostly the menus and sub-menus where I'm lost. I mean, a lot of that you just get a feel for it as the game goes on.
Scabs. Workers of the UW will never back down.
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Alright, let's go save our friend. Alright, we'll get to you in a second. There's more over here. So one of the team building components in this game is different. One of the skills on each of the characters has a trigger effect for when it happens. You see that press R1 button come up on the screen to trigger an extra attack. So like one of the characters in the default party that you get, when you do a finishing move on, see that bigger attack at the end that staggers, triggers her extra hit to come on in. So there's the stagger bar underneath the enemy's health that you're working up as you're hitting them. And the combat has a little dodge and weave. If you get perfect dodges, you build up skill points to use your extra attacks more consistently.
I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
Cool. How much of it is actually base building? I don't know. I didn't play enough of the closed test to make it remotely into what would be considered like the end game part of the content. I probably played probably 7 or 8 hours between. I'm gonna skip the dialogue here because I've been through this part of the story already. I probably played 7 or 8 hours through off stream, and I hadn't fully unlocked all of the base building components. So I don't know how much of the early bit is, or how much of the late bit is base building versus not. Road is blocked.
Engaging. Stay safe. The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Although, it's funny when you say how much is base building, I wonder if you're thinking, like, is it like a, you know, a Star Trek Fleet Command, or like walk around in a circle and like upgrade numbers on a base? It doesn't, it's like, it's not that type of base building where like all of your buildings have a level and you're going in a circle pushing numbers up on them.
Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
The base building, there's the base building components that I experienced when I was playing to start was Yeah, Genshin meets Factorio or Minecraft base building. Yeah. More like that, where you set up like conveyor belts and there's materials that you collect and set up automatic farming things for that then turn into other resources that you use to build stuff with. But yes, I understand that apprehension. A lot of times there's a gacha game with a base building. The base building is not particularly stimulating. It's literally just to make a numbers go up simulator. That is not what the base building looks like here in my experience so far. Yeah, break. I'll say it looks like it breaks.
Joining the party. Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the buggalers.
They tried to grab the
but
bull
this
by the
later-
horns.
All muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arena, so the asphalt roundabout.
Don't mention Factorial. I have like 500 hours in that game. I think I haven't seen that type of take on a RPG game like this before.
North?
I think it's a good one. So there's a lot of people that really enjoy that style of
Trying
game.
to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too.
I feel like that's always the question too, right? They're like people like there's in a post Genshin Impact world, there's so many of these types of games. Like, well, what's the hook? What's the unique part about it? And I've enjoyed the combat. Nice.
Awesome teamwork. The power of Enfield.
Combat is nice and crunchy. Although these things are a little bit lower level than my character, so it's not particularly long at the moment. So like, even just to highlight some of the like team building synergy on this particular team that I'm on. So like, this where's the button? I keep pressing the wrong button.
Originally on one card.
This is the
All
team menu.
operators
Hi.
accounted for.
So
The team is
our
ready for
Wolfguard Dorko over here, his extra attack triggers when you apply a status condition to someone, and Priscilla's skill attack that you use when you have a skill point charged up, she applies a status condition, so then she'll trigger Wolfguard. And then the administrator's somewhat generic, and then Snowshine's a healer when people get hurt. This way? It doesn't look like we can jump up and over. Yeah, like I said, this is sponsored, but I'm probably gonna end up playing a lot of this off stream, and we'll see what numbers look like. If we have okay viewer numbers, we'll probably consistently do it on stream too. We're gonna mix it in some of the other games that I enjoy. Are the characters free to unlock, or are there better ones for money? So nothing is strictly paywall. There aren't any characters that like you can only get if you spend. But as is the typical model in this style of games, you pull the different characters from loot boxes, and then the ones that you if you're someone who's free to play, you'll probably need to pick and choose which of the higher star characters you pick from. I will say here, let's rip a poll here really quick. One thing I like about this game's character polls, we were talking about this in the Discord a little bit last night, is there aren't booby prizes when you're pulling for characters. So there's 4, 5, and 6 star characters in the game, and there aren't like weapons or cosmetics or something silly that you get at the base level. So all 10 of these pulls are a character, with 4 star characters being the bulk of them. And they were, folks in the Discord last night were chatting that a number of the 4-star ones are can be useful in different team
Captain
compositions.
of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The
And then pretty typical model, you get 1 5-star character for every 10 pulls that you do, and then you can high roll into them being more frequently, and then 6 stars. I don't know what the pity is offhand for 6 stars, but you're guaranteed one after a certain
I
amount.
specialize in defensive.
Antov of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied
Some of the
origin and
4s
automation
even got
and
nerfed because they
occasionally
were so
help with
good.
modifying-
That's cool.
Why do I have to do this again?
Yes, there is an equivalent of pulling multiples. I think it's similar to Genshin up to 6 or 7 or 8 or something like that, where they get nominal extra bonuses or things that they do. So like for all the 4 stars and probably eventually the 5 stars as you'll play,
C7 reporting in.
you'll hit you'll have all those extra power-ups for them. Up to 5 copies here.
Is this where we sign up for the job? Nice meeting you. Name's Alesh. I like to read, and I can do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on board.
A cryo friend. Let's see what he does. I have not kept up with the Genshin Impact TCG. It's really hard to play card games casually. They require such a big investment. I play Genshin casually still.
Still waiting for something.
What our new guy does
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop.
is our ability matrix. View battle skills. Deals physical damage. Hooks a block of ice and slams it to deal physical damage to the enemy target. When hitting a target with cryo infliction, consumes all of the target's cryo infliction stacks and forcibly applies solidification to the target. So it freezes them, okay. And this is, I feel like this is where a lot of the team building comes in. So each character in this game has what they call the combo trigger here, where they have this extra skill that comes up that only gets to be triggered when you meet a certain condition. So the combo trigger here, when an arts reaction or iridium crystals of a nearby target is consumed, opens an angling hole beneath the enemy, dealing physical damage and recovers some skill points. The skill has a chance to hook a rare fin that greatly increases damage dealt to recover more SP. Okay, and then his ultimate here. Well, let's throw him on the team and see what he looks like. I think I have some experience stuff here to level him up.
This beats what we had on TV back home.
Throw in the 20 like the rest of the people.
Every time.
Are we setting off now?
Swap him out for this one.
I sprained my ankle yesterday. My hips hurt and my neck too.
Alright, he's a melee. You show the battle pass. Oh yeah, there's a protocol pass. There weren't purchases enabled in the closed beta, so I haven't looked at anything in here. Just you have to whatever. Someone said I was confused about all the currencies. I assume most of these are like character or skill leveling things. Looks like it's $10. I think it said it lasts 45 days, so six weeks on that. The amount of tails in this game is significant. Yes, it is not uncommon for there to be animalistic humanoids in anime games like this, but this one has a lot of them. Absolutely.
Wait too long. You know what happens when those wait too long. I'll go get him. Hold him off, boys. Fresh meat. We got fresh meat coming. Strong deal, boys. Crush him. Crush him off. We're all around you.
Are you though? Are you though?
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you all right?
All right. I'm gonna skip over the story dialogue in these early parts, because I had played through this in their pre-thing.
My legs are giving out.
And I won't spoil it too much for people that want to play it themselves. Alright, so we're going to set up the initial part of our base. I think the game actually does a really good job. I think I was being tutorialized on, like, the base building, like, even when I was, like, 4 or 5 hours in. It did a pretty good job of, like, setting you up in smaller parts without making it feel too overwhelming. The visuals in the game are very well done. Our base in a box.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers.
All right, excellent. I will say, I really like this too. Like, games usually give you an option to skip the dialogue, and I was skipping through for the parts that I already seen. I like that it gives you a summary of the dialogue that you're skipping and then confirming that you want to go past it. It lets you, if you're skipping parts that I haven't been through before, it lets you do it while still get the gist of things. Construction is the strength of the Enfield Industries made manifest. We're going to switch to AIC mode, which is the building mode. We'll open the wheel. We'll go to the backpack. I'll put some buildings down in the build bar. I want the relay tower. Place in the hot bar. Building goes deep. Yeah, it seems like it has a lot going on in it. Like I said, I had
Survival in the frontiers is
I was close to double-digit hours into the close thing, and I feel like I hadn't really fully scratched the surface of what the building was going on. So we're dropping a relay tower, and then we gotta plug them into the power source here back at the base.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC. Endman! Just plug the cable in right here.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done.
All right, excellent.
Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Enfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Enfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However,
Take
we encountered
this.
a
Run up
crucial
over this way.
bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
I don't think it has to be exact. It's gotta be long enough for the power cord to reach it. Ah, classic Pokemon nerd.
We're almost there, Endman.
Get our building all charged up and ready to go.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived.
We've arrived, gamers. The character designs on the Landbreakers are really something.
All the boss's predictions have come true.
The hanging tubes aesthetic.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal.
The protocol residence tower has been activated. Emergency power has been restored to the base. Your next step is to offer support to the Iridium byproduct processing center that's been deliberately damaged by attackers. Sounds good.
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
Mela, thanks for the over 2 years.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another.
All right, off to the base that's been sacked. Protosync authority has been unlocked. That's to open Protosync. It's integrated various functions for use and exploration. The database can be used to view details about items, enemies, and tutorial. This highlights headhunting and stuff. You've already looked at that. Press this to open the map. This area shows the Valley 4 region overview. Can open it up to see the section that we're in. Map of the hub shows terrain and various information about this area. For example, mission tracking points can give the details on a mission. The pack map marker is already selected. Teleport, excellent. Love me some fast travel.
Entering core AIC area.
Respect our authority, gamers. Max sanity 135. I enjoy having sanity.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged
All right,
too.
this is gonna be the mining tutorial.
You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice. I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
It's nice that our friends help us hit things. Oh, sanity is your bar that you use for stamina. Okay. So you get more dashy. How do I get more sanity IRL? Asking the real questions. Is there a way to purchase this on
We have
demand?
enough Originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should
Right. We have a refining unit. Do different weapons mine better? I don't think so. I also am pretty sure you're probably not manually mining that frequently, would be my guess. One of the things that you can set up in the base building stuff later is you set up extractors that end up doing the mining for you, so it's not like you're walking around hitting things to collect most of your resources. Alright. Put in a thing. We need to give it electricity. Electric pylon, power facilities, and the blue grid. Okay.
Construction complete. We can now activate.
One of the things I read too was that you'll be able to like import and export base layout structures from other people. Which is neat, because then people who are really good at it can easily share them with other people, and people who are not so into it can get pretty optimized things quickly and easily without having to feel like they're losing out by not min-maxing it. Each unit of Iridium ore is refined to 1 Origo crust. Excellent. Items be drugged for the backpack or depot into a facility. If the facility has the formula for processing items, it does so accordingly. Once the facility finishes, I think we needed 10 of them.
You're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind.
Familiarize yourself with the basic operations. Turns out the engineer actually left a set of parts and important technical documents for the prototype and the processing center.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
This is a shared facility from another player. It can be used directly without power. More shared facilities might appear after reaching certain phases of exploration. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at 0. New shared facilities will regularly appear with time. Well, that's interesting. So does that come from, like, other people placing stuff around the world? Press R2 or click here to repair this shared facility. A repaired shared facility will have its stability completely restored. This extends the presence of the shared facility. Classic medium speed travel. I could go right ahead, or I could drop down and clear these dorks, which sounds more fun. Mysterious entities that emit strange sparkling lights may be found during exploration. Active Arknights are forms of unstable that exhibit strange properties. Some can move on their own, while others are good at hiding, can only be revealed by scanning. Submit them at a TP point to receive items. Oh, okay, they're collectible. Got it. What's the gacha system like in this one? Pulls on standard banner, rotating banner type thing. There's 3 stars of characters, 4, 5, and 6. 4-star characters are the lowest that you get off the banner. You're guaranteed at least one of those every pull. So the booby prizes aren't like weapons or cosmetics.
What? Clearing the way for the rescue.
I'll keep up with you.
Which is nice. Oh, there's a box in there. Oh, can I not open it while we're fighting?
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
Things got a little intense, but we nailed it.
A definitive outcome.
Are there 50-50 of the limited banner? Yes, I believe so. That sounds right.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
I honestly haven't dug into the character pulling too much.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
120 pulls guarantees the character on the banner. Okay. Oh, their pity / guarantee doesn't carry over between banners. That's good to know. I don't know that I'm a fan of that.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Not carrying over between banners means that it's less optimal to just pull whatever, which is annoying. Like I like when the system designs encourage you to just like. I like when the system designs don't punish you for wanting to spend your resources when you want to spend them. That means it's probably optimal to not pull on the limited banners unless you're going to pull enough to guarantee it. Buck flower. Oh, fire buckle. That's a different one. Alright, sorry. I got distracted by squirrels. Spotlight keys. Yes! Very reminiscent of spotlight keys. I haven't triggered this guy's, what's it called, since his combo trigger. Arts reaction or originium crystals. What is it? Give me a terms definition. Arts reaction or arts debuffs can be applied to an enemy. They are The Administrator combo skill attaches a Rigidium crystals to enemies and immobilizes them. Oh. Okay, so if I'm playing him, I probably want the Administrator on my team. Is that what my takeaway is here? I probably don't want to play him without Administrator if I want the Iridium crystals.
Command is yours.
Swap him. Let's swap him in.
It's about time.
Either or. Well, I wasn't triggering reactions. I wasn't triggering reactions without them. Maybe other type of characters to trigger the reactions. This is a combat thing, if I recall correctly.
Watch this! Take this! Locked and loaded. On it! Trusted. Face your
So the couple elements to the combat here to talk about. You can see the bar above my HP at the bottom. Those are your skill points that you work up by both attacking, and you require a little bit more of them when you execute dodges or do particular things. There's some skills that like acquire more skill points. Still haven't triggered his combo trigger. Weird. Should have caught right out.
Locked and loaded. On it! Trusted.
Because there's the crystals on him, right? So I thought that was the crystal.
Great teamwork.
You see the small pop up there when we hit that perfect dodge. Gives you a little bit more points. There's her trigger there, which gives us healing when we drop below 60%, which is sweet. Game Freak showed off their new game on Xbox Showcase, and it has voice acting. It looks pretty cool. I mean, of course, any non-Pokemon game by Game Freak's gonna have voice acting. If Game Freak has to make a game that won't just sell copies because it's Pokemon, they're gonna have to maybe put some effort into it. The reason why Pokemon games don't have voice acting is because the Pokemon fans are gonna eat up that slop regardless of whether or not there's quality to it. Why would they spend time adding voice acting to something nobody cares about? They're not gonna sell any more copies of a Pokemon game because they added voice acting to it.
This looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Command is yours.
Alright. Ice Fish Boy has not been triggering, so I'm gonna put Priscilla back in here.
Our next step forward, Administrator. These Origo crests really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that. Look,
Silvero, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
To be looking for something.
The byproduct processing center is the best. You prepare to use the scanning feature in order to locate more useful clues. Alright, Easy Tools button is now available. Opens ready in-game actions, including the camera. Press and hold the Easy Tool buttons to switch its action. The current default action is scan. Press R2 to perform a scan.
Only by walking upon the land can we
My Witcher senses are tingling, Chip.
And pulse.
Looking for a box. Hey, what's going on, Hawk? Oh, if we power this up, can we get in there? What's this? Recycling station. Materials can be claimed after a fixed interval. you spend currency to upgrade it. Got it. This probably needs power from somewhere. Footprints are leading over to here.
They even breached this place. They even breached this place. These landbreakers are. They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Oh, I wonder. Can I run power from that over to there? I wonder. All over there. Because this had a line going to it, right? Can I grab power from this?
We should gather these resources. They might come
Only
in
from
for
the relay,
rescue
okay.
operations.
Frantic, is there a game mechanic that I'm missing to attach this up? Did you figure this out? Or is that something we have to come back and do later? I don't think I see anywhere we would attach a power line from over here. Maybe there's something over this way.
The landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
I think you need to run power relays from your base to give it a try. Okay. Maybe we'll have to try that. And I don't know if they're gonna add this later, but I actually kind of like that the maps in this game, you need like boxes and stuff to climb up on everything. I kind of hate the trend of a lot of these types of games where you could just like basically Spider-Man up the walls of any of the areas that you're in. Like, again, I get that it's like an anime game and most things are like supernatural or not natural, but that always just feels so strange to me from a flavor perspective. Like, let me just like climb up. So you can like jump on stuff here, which is fine, but I like that you can't just like full straight up scale the wall vertically, right? That always felt strange to me, even if there was like a stamina to how far you could go up it. Makes the world feel more
taken away.
Makes the world feel more more like tangible. I think is what we're looking for.
Through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants to crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Hi, friends.
Step down, ready to strike.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I think there's a thin line between making things fun to explore and too easy and it's silly looking. Yeah. Yes, this game is open world exploration elements to it. Zenless Zone Zero is very linear level design intentionally. More the combat in here is closer to Zenless than it is Genshin.
Wait for the rescue.
But the like world design and how you traverse through it is probably closer to Genshin.
The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Speaking of crates and not being able to climb up walls.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield Crisis Team. You're now
You rescue 2 trapped crewmates. Their timely action save the prototype parts and documents that can give to you. The crewmates also give you some combat records.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Use operator overview. Oh, I already did a bunch of this. Oh, it's funny. It's telling me to level them up, but I already put everybody to 20 on the team.
Since the landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for...
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
You getting buggers?
Let's do this!
Then look at it.
Step down! Crystallize!
Right off the back.
I do really enjoy the dynamic of the entire team being out fighting at the same time with you. Makes it feel like an actual team combat game. It's better from a flavor perspective too.
They just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
The Landbreakers are after seemingly useless prototype, and such behavior is unexpected. Before you get back to the investigation, you decide to return the prototype parts and documents to Andre.
Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol.
Ah. And this is our base. Should we try and run power lines over to here to power this up and unlock that part of the facility? I feel like I would like to dick around and do that. I think there's a limit to how many power relays we can have,
Now
though.
that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
All right, Big Owl. No reason
Mr.
not
Andre,
to.
we
I
found
agree.
the things you need. We also
You need
met
plenty
a
of
few
iridium ore to
fortunate
make
UWSC
crusts.
crewmates
Alright,
who
so this is
survived.
the setup of mining
They're
thing.
now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Yes, fully cross-platform, Ben. I played a little bit on the couch to get started last night, on my PlayStation. You just create a Griffline account and log into it everywhere, and then you have your characters and everything else that you have everywhere.
Wonderful, Endman and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding... Oh, by the way, you probably saw...
All right, mining rig. Mining rigs are specialized facilities for mining. They can only be placed on mining spots. Different mining rigs mine different materials. Yep. It does not need to be connected to the power
Portable
grid.
Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
Portable rig mines Iridium ore and uses a fraction of it to power itself. It's not connected to the grid. Mined by the portable rig is stored in its cache. If the cache is full, it will stop working. Claim all. Remember to return to the portable rigs to manually gather the mined ore. The portable rig will stop mining when its cache is full. I wonder how much it holds. I assume it says somewhere. Oh, capacity, 35. Oh, that was backpack capacity. Say somewhere what the capacity is.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Need 30, so we need 21 more out of this.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to...
We shall witness you.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it.
Aptly named.
This is your penultimate shredding solution.
The Originium powder that may need is produced in the shredding unit. Just put the unit up.
Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Entering core AIC area.
List on the left side shows templates that are already unlocked. The construction seat. This shows the materials required to construct this facility. Okay. Well, we have some freedom to place it. I assume it needs power.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control panel to... Shredding them, press pad to view formulas. You can see the shredding unit process Originium ore to Originium powder. Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit.
10 of those.
I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
All right, what's the max on these? 50. Cool. Done 50 in here too.
Entering core AIC area.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Alright, can we build more relay towers? Construction. Oh man, it takes 20 of them?
Arsenal engineer?
Hey, four towers?
I remember seeing a little
You think we have enough of those to run power all the way down to the other spot?
Always running around.
I want to let this build. I want to try and run power down to the
Are they related?
The arsenal.
down to the far one, I think. Just for funsies.
Engineers of Enfield. The industries are
Spit
professionals.
out enough for one more, I think.
All forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director.
So we're here. We ran power to here. So if I pick up from here, we should be able to walk it down this way.
properly introduce our Arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endmen.
How does power running that way? Can I run another power off of it? Aha, I can. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, can I? I've made a terrible mistake. This is a valuable lesson that I shall only repeat several more times, I'm certain. Can I take it down? Stash. Stash the facility. Alright. Crisis averted, givers.
This ain't normal.
So clearing the way for the rescue. All variables within the
Ready to strike. Increase your Make you hate this!
Your truth. The battle has ended. Let's take a break.
Jeff is confused. What's the meter? How does the meter work? He didn't freedom units yet. Woo! Our friends died, shit. Alright, well, we're gonna find out what happens. Oh, does that say level 35? I think that says level 35. Alright, kill my guy, let's see what happens. Challenge failed spectacularly. Operator level's too low. What does the retry button do? Hopefully it doesn't put me back into it. Alright, where do we respawn from? Oh, this was the last what's it called we touched. Okay. Well then. Okay, so I wanna... Can I teleport to these things or no? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're not that far off. Bigger numbers, better shit. I'm gonna continue running the power relay here. Oh no, chat! I was actually running it in the wrong direction too. This is the other place. I actually want to go here. Okay, so I made a terrible mistake. Look it, dying was tactical because I don't actually want to run the power this way. I had the map mixed up. We actually want to run the power this way to power that door in there. Okay, cool. We need to run an advert on Twitch so it doesn't happen automatically. I'm gonna press that now, and then we're gonna start running the power relay in the correct direction. It was a tactical death, exactly. We're learning. Excellent. Okay, so which one of these is the closest relay that I want to run? That I want to run it off of? Probably this, straight down this way. Can I drop down with it? Is that allowed? Excellent. So it appears to be your distance to the thing, not the actual distance to the thing. All right, so this is. Wanna run it down this way. This is the guy that paints the crooked lines on the road after they pave, exactly. And the real question is, do we have enough relay towers to get there? Middle of the street, perfect spot for a power line. Do you see anybody driving around here, gamers? They can go around. It'll be fine. We're gonna have a really good grasp of exactly how far 80 meters is by the end of this connection. We only have one more. It's gonna be close, but I think we get there. We just gotta go up. We just gotta go up and around the corner here. My gut says that's less than 80. Oh yeah, we totally get there. Boop. We're so good at this. Look at my prizes. These, you can't keep prizes from me, gamers. I'm a professional. All right, you can drag these around. Go over here and get the collectible.
This feels familiar.
Good at this. Oh, and there's more boxes back here too. Look at our clever fox. Excellent. Was there another thing over here we're supposed to attach power to? This wanted power too, I think. That one might be further than 80. We'll see if we can stretch it. I don't have another pylon in my thing. Although I think we can go craft one. We had some resources crafting. This might make it. It's gonna be close. Oh, I think we're good. We're totally good. All right, cool. All right, and now the real question is, what does this do? I plugged it in. It attaches to something in there. There's a crate here. There's a box in there. Oh, there's a. Okay, I got it. I understand. There's a two stacked. Oh, there's a two stacked crate there. How do I get to there? Do this. Aha! Look at us. Just the puzzle master. Alright. Alright. I have chased that squirrel as far as we need to chase it. I believe we can teleport to here now. Our friends are at full health, yes?
Seems like a terrific discovery. Perhaps they'll be useful for future operations.
Sharp eyes.
Oh wait, I have more poles too, don't I? Under a 10 here. Let's do that. And it's a waifu loot box game, absolutely. Open world, RPG, single player exploratory one though. I think the single player exploratory is really the big selling point for these types of games too. Like, while they're obviously monetized via loot box if you want to get every single character and roll them all up to like the biggest number possible, I like the fact that you're like not getting dumped into like PvP arenas and being pitted against other people and how much money they've spent. It's more spending for character variety.
I've studied
character variety faster, I should say. Alright. I think we have all the fours at this point. Who's our 5?
Edmund, how are... Oh, okay. Stick with the process. Here goes.
Oh, we have her already. Sedge. Getting weapons for the Arsenal Exchange costs Arsenal tickets to be acquired from sources like Headhunting, Acquisition Center. Oh, are these the weapons in here? Interesting. Yeah, figuring navigating the densities of which currencies spend where and what's optimal definitely seems like a take some figuring out. How many dupes do characters max at? I think it's 5 dupes, if I recall correctly. There was a thing for spending money on. Ooh, 3,400% value, gamers. Does it show me what's in them? Item components. Sword. And origami. These character pulls and arsenal tickets. The first dollar is the most important. Absolutely. Someone spent the first dollar. This one is limited to 48 days, the protocol flow bundle. Yeah, I heard they were having some type of issue with PayPal payments and they turned them off. Is this a daily login type thing for some amount of currency? Woo! I clicked the button. I'll think what this was. These are the general pool currency. My quick math calculation is the normal rate for buying Iridium after the first purchase is 10 pulls or about 20 bucks. Yeah, that sounds about right. Seems around average. Then obviously, like, I assume like this type of purchase is typically like the best rate. This is the best type of rate for things. If you're gonna spend money like buying the battle pass and like these $5 daily login type things are usually the best. I'll have to dork around with that later. I haven't thrown any actual dollars at the game yet, but I assuredly will at some point.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
All right, she teaches us how to build bombs, yeah?
You're here. Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all.
She tells you that Iridium powder can make bombs. You can also use the AIC facility to make more explosives. Excellent.
I prepped the explosives.
Let the bombing begin.
Sympathetic dead. Ho. Edmund, this barrel of Iridium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, And rebel clearing work has never been easier.
Okay. Explosives can be made by interacting with the barrel of Iridium. Use the aiming guide and throw. Press the attack key. They can deal damage to enemies, but not friendly units. No friendly fire. The barrel gives unstable explosives. Such explosives must be used at short range of the barrel and disappear if taken too far. Yeah, so you can't just take them anywhere.
Alrighty. Hope I don't miss. Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way back.
Yes, whole fantasy variant element in Snap today. Absolutely intending to buy those out. Probably start tomorrow's stream with that. Wake up, friends.
Hey, you alright?
Fortunately.
This will show weapons being sold at the weapons store. Press X to select the current weapon. Valley stock bills are spent to purchase weapons. Stock bills are accepted by most stores as a currency. Defeated enemies might drop stock bills. Yep. Yes, yeah, normally I like sitting through and experiencing the story stuff, but I'm skipping this early stuff because it's like I'd sat through all the story stuff for like the first 5 or 6 hours. Let's put some weapons on our friends.
Iridium will carve a path for us. Not too shabby.
Weapon switch, press triangle to switch the weapon progress screen. Weapons give operators base attack. Every weapon comes under weapon skills that offer different attributes or bonuses. Okay. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substances known as essences. This can be attached to weapons to raise the weapon's skill levels. Looks like some good customization options. Weapons level as well. When a weapon reaches a certain level, it must be tuned before going further. Yep. Relatively stock weapon progression system. The essences are a somewhat unique angle. What does tuning require? Resources of some kind, it looks like. Guns. Do we have any other great swords? Weapons potential can be raised by spending weapons of the same type. Okay, so that's the spend redundancy. Raise your weapons potential, increase the weapon skill and level caps. Got it. Thought I grabbed... Oh, there's the switch bonus. I thought I grabbed a different weapon first. This is base attack 29. These are base attack 34. Boosts will. Boosts intellect. Oh, and there's thumbs up on some of these stats. That's interesting. Helpful and interesting.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
I bought 3 of the fantasy variants. I'm resisting the others. Yeah, I plan to buy a lot of them eventually. I want to put, let's talk to the weapon shop guy.
It puts my mind at ease.
See if we can, see if there's a new set of guns for our shooty bang guy. Andre sent us a message. Got something nice from the proto. Meet where we first met. Got it.
Speaking of which,
The Long Road or the Howling Guard? I like how it just says significantly boost combat capabilities. Their stats on it. There we go. Intellect and attack boost. The wielder's better skill hits the enemy. The wielder gains extra attack for 20 seconds. When the wielder casts a combo skill, it gains attack for 30 seconds. I'm probably using his combo skill more than his regular skill. Let's do that one. Let's see if there's a great sword in here for our other lady. Max HP. The wielder performs a final strike on the enemy. It gains extra attack. Usually healers are HP based, so I should look at the healer's kit and figure out what stat they care about. Strength, attack. Double check her what stat she cares about.
Still waiting for something?
wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Here's an HP treatment. The attribute of will increases the amount of HP treatment. So scales not based on her HP, but based on her will. I don't think either of those swords gave that stat. Probably don't matter.
We were saying...
Still grab it. Grab an extra sword here. Oh, I've clicked the wrong button. Stop talking. Stop talking! Oh, this one does give a will boost on top of it. You get her sword. You get her sword for free. Oh, do I have a sword for her already?
Originally, will carve.
Did I not put it on her?
Okay, visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Oh, there is a sword here. Who is that for? That's not for her, right? Who is that one supposed to go on? That's a big old guitar sword. This doesn't look like it's supposed to go on her though, right? And this is her stat scales off of will, so I don't think this is good for her. This doesn't look good for her either. The other one in the shop says it scales off of. I opened the Panda Man and characters preset. Yeah, we had him in the closed. That looked good. Gun sword in shambles. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this one that gives extra will. The Quencher. Scales her healing effect off of that.
And
Still waiting for something?
Operator Pro.
Still.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Switch.
Wonderful performance, and it's also usable in extreme environments.
Alright, and put some new guns on him. Oh, I already had a long road. Must have picked one up from someone. Oh no, did I just burn one of my weapons into him? I think I just burned one of my weapons into him by mistake. Mistakes were made, shit. Oh my goodness, I did. Well, that definitely shouldn't be the default setting. It was default set up to burn 4 stars and below into weapon experience, which I should definitely have. I would believe eventually you want that to be the case, but that's not at the point where we're in the early game. It's called learning, not a mistake. Yeah, I made that mistake so those of you at home can make sure you're careful watching that setting. Learn from me. Don't fuck up the way I have fucked up.
Speaking of which, the Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
There are 6 stars in this game. Yes, there's no booby prizes like weapons or something that falls out of the character banners pattern. So every character pull is guaranteed to be an actual character, and there's 4, 5s, and 6s. I'm going to change the order of this team. the order they are currently, it makes me unhappy. Let's do that.
A new
I like the healer in the 4th
I'm
slot.
totally ready.
I think we're gonna on-field the end, Ben. That's fine. It'll be okay. In the grand scheme of things, extra horsepower weapons probably don't matter. I have a mail. Prices in the mail. Claim. Is there an advantage to holding your poles, or should I use them like that? So we're actually talking about that. This apparently pity does not carry over between the different banners or whatever they're called in this game, which I think in theory means you're not supposed to pull on the limited time character unless you can guarantee it. Is what that says in my mind. The regular standard banner pulls just fire them off.
Activation success! Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy?
Look at our little buddy.
Absolutely.
Do you think this prototype is Olive only friend?
This proves my repair work was a success.
Excellent.
This here is Operator Chen. This is Supervisor Perlica. And this is our Administrator. This little buddy's smart module is what Ivan slapped together in her spare
Andre
time.
successly reboots the prototype. He looks through the data logs and finds an unknown and mysterious signal appeared at the valley fork before the anchor fall. He's got lots of friends, I'm sure.
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
This is a very IT guy thing to do.
Someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
Who's gonna restart my thing in maintenance mode? Why would you do that? Who are you?
Get yourself over to my place and apologize! Also, bring my baby bot along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy!
Andre reboots the prototype. Yeah. Return to the base and talk to Director Kin. Crafting manual acquired. Press L2 to open the feature wheel. Somebody going to here? Yep, crafting. When gathering an item, the crafting manual makes an entry of it and keeps track of the total amount gathered. Oh, and you get prizes for collecting more of them? Oh, I love both prizes and picking things up while I walk around, chat. This is perfect for me. Two of my favorite things. Okay, it does desperately need a collect all from this menu button, although I suppose the first time I open it here is probably the first time this can happen. Oh, I can just go side to side. I don't have to back out each time. Okay, that's less bad. Can tab through here.
Only by walking upon the land.
Alright, what else do we have going on here? I have
appreciate every breath.
the protocol pass missions. Have I completed missions? Oh man, we're past level 1. Perform 10 perfect dodges. Trigger elemental reactions. Got some combat records and stuff. What other things do I have dots on here? I have events. I did not claim those yet. A poll. Do we get her eventually for free? Is that who this is? Oh yeah, we get her for free tomorrow. Sick. Bonuses for reaching levels. Command bonuses, combat drills. Oh, combat drill is lets you test the character, yeah? Know what this is? You get her weapon 2 off of there. Sweet. Leviton is a striker with outstanding mass damage skills. Her final strike can absorb heat infections from nearby enemies to trigger powerful skills and combo skills. She also could use her ultimate to carve and burn her way through mobs of enemies. Oh, I gotta remember to push my ultimate buttons. I haven't been doing that. We died to those level 35s, and I didn't press a single ultimate while it was happening. Mistakes were made. When she's in battle, final strikes by the controlled operator will absorb heat infliction stacks near the target and then grant 1 stack of melting flame per stack absorbed. Combo skill is triggered when an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion. Her combo skills deal massive damage to enemies with combo and corrosion. Cool. Animations look clean. Her ultimate summons a powerful greatsword. Oh, I love the mind sword angle. Basic attack is enhanced and deals damage in a large area. Basic attack sequence of 3 also apply heat infliction. Team up Leviathan with operators who can apply heat infliction. After applying it, use the operator's final strikes to absorb it and then grant her melting flame. So we gotta apply heat infliction and then use a final strike to absorb and deal the extra damage. Our shooty boy should be good at that here too.
Wow! Perfect execution!
Hopefully our sheep friends here look to be healing us back up a little bit.
I shall bring it. Darkness!
We have a pinned comment for release code. Oh, we don't. Do you have a list of them? We should put that in the Discord server in a bit of them. Not a bad idea. Where do you enter for kids? Enter codes in the settings when you got it. Ooh, healing sheet, please. Hey, TJ, thanks for hanging out. Yeah. I was hooked during the close test. Like it a lot. This the healer lady in this party is the one that we're gonna get for free here.
Looking for me?
From the logins, yeah. If I recall correctly. Hops Mr. Dolly and rams the target, dealing nature damage. This one not healing was only doing damage. What was healing us? What are these characters was healing us? Was it this one that was healing?
Team is one without any weak link.
Supplies heat. There's a channeling state and fires 3 rallying flares requiring some SP. Who is healing us? Was there something just in the level that was healing us?
Looking for me?
I don't think there was healing in her kit that was described. She makes sheep to heal. Where does it say that in? Are all of the things not listed in the thing? Yeah, I thought the sheep lady was a healer, but I don't think any of these list healing, right? Hops on Mr. Dolly and rams the target, dealing nature damage. If the target has corrosion, consumes the corrosion, applies susceptible, and... That's one of her passives. Where do you see that at? I did hear that old crews had flown to the coop. Stay safe and warm anywhere that's about to get hit this weekend. Make sure you're prepared to not get caught out. I can see it in the character sheet. Oh, is it like here? The battle skill Dolly Rush creates 3 copies of Mr. Dolly after hitting the enemy. Have a 10% chance to create shadows of Mr. Dolly. When controlled operator touches a shadow, will restore said operator's HP by 90 plus will times 0.75. Okay, so that's the one. Friendly presence. There's tutorials for characters in the operator's manual. Oh, for all of them? That's interesting. Seems mechanically good. Oh my god, there's so many pimples. I need a clear all pimples button, chat. We're good. Pimples atoned. Pimples popped. Pimples popped. I did a pass mission. Excellent. Claim all. Alright. Let's tap the old Adverter Rudy on the Twitch side so it doesn't pop up in the middle by surprise on anybody when we're doing something important. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna be doing some more Arkfield this afternoon. Shout out to them for sponsoring, but also for making a really sweet game. I think I'm probably end up spending a lot of time on this one. You're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content this afternoon, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. And if you're someone that's going to play Arkfield yourself on the YouTube side, make sure you pop on over to the Twitch stream at some point, because there are Twitch drops going on for this one. You can get yourself some freebies for watching a couple hours while we're streaming over the next couple of days. Where is this supposed to go to? Back up to here? A couple more pimples to clear. Oh, I can. I remember. Oh, did they make this any faster in here, or is this still really slow? Unlocking the copies felt like it was a lot of clicks. You have to like click, and then you have to wait. Then we go back, and then we go click. Maybe there's a more efficient way to click through this. These are the equivalents of the bonuses for pulling multiple copies of the same thing. Some folks were asking about that. We've done that on the 4 stars here already. That's quicker. Looks like we actually have all of this one. She's maxed. Are any of these 4 stars healers or supports? I haven't looked through their character kits yet. I just looked at the fives that we have. Unlocking those next time we roll an ad.
Special loot inside. You should grab it. That's a very detailed observation.
The redhead AK something is good for skill point regeneration. Okay. That's good. That seems like a good support type effect.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base.
All right.
Stellar.
So we have to light it up so we have the correct number of squares filled in for each of the things that are there. It's the... How do I rotate? Return component, confirm, rotate component. Looking for buttons. I assume those will get more complicated once they're not tutorializing you.
Welcome to Endfield Industries.
That's a lot of new messages.
Feels like somebody should have checked this inbox sooner.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
This is why you shouldn't leave your messages on red chat.
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
It's obvious that if the Valley Fort's been attacked, you decide to act and seize the initiative. A landbreaker specialist working with Enfield will provide you with support on your way. Excellent. The gear assembly feature is now available. Switch to AIC mode. Other actions, gear assembly. Use the AIC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve operator performance. Wood can be gathered from the wilderness. Perform scans to mark trees to receive wood. Okay. Yeah, we know how to make the cross. Alright, so we need to farm a little bit of wood. And then we need to craft gear for the dorks.
Originium will carve a path for us.
That's interesting. Does anybody know, is all the gear crafted in this game? Or is there an RNG farming component to
Fine
it?
product of industrial manufacturing.
Can put like a held item on him basically. So like auto heal when it gets low.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find
every action taken by the landbreakers.
It's all made with the factories. It's honestly pretty neat. I like that conceptually.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype. And
Alright, so before we go out, I want to farm. I want to put together some gear for our dorks. So let's grab. Oh. Nice. Okay. No stub set rerolls for gear is a godsend. Yes, absolutely. why is this clogged? Oh, is it just full? Okay, I understand now. I accept. It's like, why is this clogged? Memo beacon. What's that? Okay. Weird. All right. And it said we needed to. So for gear assembly, we need to farm more wood.
Still waiting for something?
Originally, getting a handle on which buttons are putting us where. Gloves.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
And then she. Oh, we can pick which gear we want based on what the character type is too. So she probably wants one of the 2 gear sets we could craft was it gave extra. This one gives will and intellect. This one gives strength and agility. So this is probably for our character that heals. Versus not. Okay. Where do we think we find trees at? Are they up over? Are there trees up over here? Is there an explicit spot on the map we farm trees from? Doesn't look like it's this way. I assume that means you fall and die. Looks like the edge of the map. I think there were some trees like here, if I recall correctly. Oh, hey, yeah. The emojis from our characters are certainly something. I'm learning where all the buttons come from, though. So we can craft that and this for our one lady. And then we have... So I'm gonna need 3 more bits of wood, and then we gotta run and grab slightly more originium ore to put gear on the 4 people we're using. Okay, so that's all for the wood, and then our base up here should have spit out the resources we need. This should have healing powder ready to go. Gear assembly. 1 more round of each of these.
Still waiting for something.
Operator Protocol.
Look at us successfully navigating buttons and stuff.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
Should I put healing powder on all of them too, probably, just in case? All right, off we go. Off we go. So many pimples! Why are there so many pimples again? Oh, I completed a mission. Excellent. New Horizons HH10 permit. Oh, is that a 10 pull? And that's this is the limited time beta that we said we should probably wait on unless we can guarantee it. And this one has a 10 pull on it. How are these different? There's this one here and this one here. Oh, this is the beginner banner basically. At 30 attempts you're guaranteed to get a 6-star, so it's a cheaper. It's your first hit is free. Quick higher tier character. To me, my pod people.
Catcher. Op team.
O knowledge most ancient, lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator. May you be enlightened.
And someone who grew up Catholic, that was very close to religious. Very, very close.
Antar of Op C7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation.
Class, some obvious derived. She's probably a healer though, yeah? Let's go look at her kit for sure.
Catcher. Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support.
Religious? I'm having none of that. Yep.
Catcher. Op Team Z.
Oh! Oh, we high rolled that a little bit. Is this technically unlucky though? We're supposed to get her for free tomorrow, yeah? So if we rolled her on the banner, that's unlucky. We're gonna have a constellation or whatever it's called for her. Although again, I'm kind of in on just like having infinite healers. That sounds good. Yes, dupes do make the character stronger.
Why do I have to do this again? Why do I have to do this again?
All right.
Still waiting for something?
You're about to get to at some point. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. So we saw she heals.
Contemplation, computation, utterance, abandonment.
Alright, what do you do? What are your skills and what do you do? Deals cryo damage, summons a crystal that orbits the controlled operator for a while. After the controller performs a final strike at an enemy, the crystal will restore said operator's HP. This effect can trigger 2 times. The attribute of will increases the amount of HP treatment. When the controlled operator is at max HP, it will trigger HP restoration and arts amp as well. Oh, that seems really good. Combo trigger, when the auxiliary uses up its HP treatment, quickly charges up the crystal and launches an enemy to deal cryo damage. Oh, so her combo trigger self-triggers on itself. Applies cryo amp and nature amp to the entire team. The attribute of intellect increases the amp term definition. I assume that just makes our things better. Amp targets temporarily deal more. Okay, so she's a cryo and nature support. So she actually probably works well with this character who deals... She deals nature damage. So those are probably 2 sweet characters to land together. That sounds great. Okay, well now I've got to level up our friends. One of the things to keep in mind with these types of games too is when you're starting off is like typically the first like 30, 40, 50, sometimes even 60 levels is a pretty minimal resource dump. So when you're early in the game like this, you shouldn't be worried about spending your resources to level people up to try them. Although now I need gear on the characters, huh? What type of gear does she want? So the other one, the healer scales off of will, it looks like, is gonna be consistently. Does this one? This one looks like a damage dealer, so I assume she's gonna want red armor, but I think we need to go farm some more wood to craft another set of blue armor for the other lady. Although I guess I could just nick the blue armor that what's her name has. Maybe we'll do that actually. Yes, they did release a fantasy album on Snap today. Okay, so I think I definitely want her, and I want her. And then there's a question of, do I want... I probably don't need an extra healer here with Snowshine now, with these other two. We'll leave her on there. And the other one.
Much safer when Professor's here with me.
Still waiting for something.
Need to re-gear our friends here now. Let's steal Wolfguard's gloves and Wolfguard's armor. Hey, what's going on, David? This is Arknights Endfield. It just released last night in the US, or today, depending on where you're at. It's open world anime RPG with some exploration elements to it that I've been having a lot of fun with. I played through part of their closed test and enjoyed a lot of it. Okay, so this uses will boost, intellect boost. She scales off of will, so let's
May I make slight modifications to this? I assure you, they will remain within the bounds of safety.
I haven't tried, but is the Endman a character that's always a slot filled in your team, or is it a character you sub out? I would assume you're gonna sub them out in a number of teams. But I don't know.
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
You can sub them, but they are pretty good at elemental teams. You often drop them. Yeah, I assume. So the team building in this game, is I would assume that the team building is largely based around making sure you can trigger the combo reactions on your character. So each character, one of the skills on the character. I think you should add a Vanguard character as a fourth for SP reduction. What does Vanguard mean? Tutorialize me. Help me understand what that term means. It's not the one I'm familiar with. You mean like a support character? Like someone mentioned the red-headed 4-star generates extra SP. So like this character, so that making sure you can trigger the combo trigger on all your characters on your team seems important from a team building perspective. So this one triggers when the controlled operator performs a final strike with no stacks of vulnerability or arts infliction. So we should check out the redhead. So I should sub this one out then. The redhead, what does she do?
Is one without any weak links.
Frontal slash that deals heat damage. When an enemy becomes staggered or hits a staggered node, performs a dashing strike. So this one's always going to be trivially enabled. Enters a channeling state and fires 3 rallying flares. Each one requires some SP. Okay. Are there any
we should be better prepared.
Still breathing. For now.
Our one door boosts nature and cryo damage. Part of me would prefer things that could synergize with that. And the final damage sequence hits the target with at least 2 stacks of cryo nature and then applies arts infliction again. Like this seems kind of neat. Like she synergizes with other things that we have. When an enemy has 2 or more stacks of cryo or nature infliction, shoots the target enemy to trigger a special thing. Like that seems kind of neat with what we're doing. But I can see how it's important to have a character that gives you extra skill points on things. But I'm gonna level her real quick and put her on the team.
So many battle records. Enfield sure lives up to the industry's part.
Steal the guns here real quick.
Mind
And
if
the
I
armor from
tweak
our
it
other
a little?
character. Then we'll go hit some people with our new characters.
The fancier the gear, the bigger the hassle, right?
Okay, did I put all of her extra points in here? I did not yet. Oh, do I not have extra copies of her? Oh, is she a 5? No, she's a 4-star. Oh, she's a 4-star that I just didn't open any extra copies of. Weird, that's unlucky. That's funny considering we got a ton of copies of some of them.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Wow, looks like I'm quite the catch.
All right, let's go hit things with these characters and see how it feels. There's some lane breakers up here if I recall.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a chance.
Our rising clan does not need gutless
Okay,
cowards.
saying please doesn't appear to go very far with these folks.
Wants warriors, disciplined warriors. Disobey, and you die. Like this one. Enemies. There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Look at our sheep friends.
The arts have opened, but we finally pulled it off. And it's because we all stuck together.
Useless trap! Want to learn how to really kill!
The short time slow when you time the dodge correctly feels real good.
Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Furlica. These mobs are something else.
It's our wolf friend.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator.
We are. You successfully rendezvous with the Landbreaker specialists, Wolfguard Lupino. You make preparations to repair the devices and head to the Valley Fort. Excellent. Use headhunting to acquire more operators for support. Well, this isn't explicitly tutorializing us on this. No, we've been in this screen already. Okay. We're good. We're good. 30 headhunting attempts. 30 headhunting attempts to get a free 10x. Oh, so if I spend 30, I get the round of 40 for free. I do not have that many. I only have 500.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
Okay. We need to run power. I'm out of power towers, though.
Hi, folks. The hub-based crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Oh, they gave me 8. How nice. Grab these while we're here anyways. How nice of them to give me. Give me 8.
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
It's a good suggestion, really. Somebody should really lay into engineering about that. The game seems a little intimidating from a fresh start, but as you get a handle on it, it likely simplifies. I'm glad the tutorial bite says free. I agree, Pegwavir. I think it does a really good job of slowly scaling up the tutorialization. I think it's a little easy to get overwhelmed in like menus and currencies and what buys and spends where and etc. But you could largely just ignore those for a long time.
Nearby. From what they told me, Keel.
Is initial 5-star or whatever you get random? If so, do you know if it's worth trying to do some kind of reroll? Probably not, Lucy. It is definitely random, but I don't think I'd recommend rerolling for particular ones. Eventually, you're gonna get a 5-star every 10 pulls, and you're gonna collect up pulls with some consistency, even playing completely for free. Oh, we have daily missions unlocked. Oh, look at all the daily missions we did already. Excellent. And it takes like 40 minutes to reroll. I convert those currencies to the equivalent in Genshin to help me understand. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. A lot of the systems in these games tend to overlap other ones of similar. Okay, these are the sample trading ones for the characters that we've pulled that someone was talking about earlier that I hadn't unlocked yet. HP treatment, stagger, electricity. It kind of tells you what they do. SP recovery. Oh, does he do SP recovery? That could be the fourth character on our team as well. You need to upgrade or merge 5 stars by getting duplicates or something. Yes, multiple copies of the same character, up to 5 copies, will give them some nominal bonuses typically. Not a claim all button. Got it. And so you can tell we proactively did a bunch of stuff because we completed all of that already. So let's complete a basic training stage. Honestly, let's go do the basic training stage for this guy because I wasn't quite sure how his mechanics were working.
Is it my turn already?
I did not pull the fantasy album up on stream. We'll do that together tomorrow to start for sure, Spider-Man.
Initiate training.
Plan to buy a bunch of those. We went right to Authority 7 from there. Got it. Cool. Oh, and it gave us new gear templates to craft here as well. Nice. Okay. Nice visual. When Slash battle skill hits a target with cryo infliction. It consumes the cryo infliction stacks and forcibly applies solidification on the target, and then it requires recover some. So use her battle skill to apply cryo. And his to solidify. Nice. Combo skill is triggered when an enemy's arts reaction is consumed. This combo skill has a chance to catch a rare fin and grant bonus ultimate energy. That sounds good. Battle skill. Battle skill. Combo skill. Combo skill. Oh, neat. What does her combo skill do? So I understand.
For now, I just want to do absolute.
Triggers or enemy suffers solidification, quickly go to the other side, and deal physical damage. Applies physical susceptibility. And his says arch reaction is consumed, opens an angling hole beneath the enemy. That is a big old fish. Okay, cool. Yeah, Ray, it seems incredibly polished. I've enjoyed my time poking at it. What do we think is the best platform for this game? Personally, I just enjoy playing on a gamepad, and I'm pretty sure I read in their notes that it actually works with a gamepad Bluetoothed into your phone too, so like, whatever you're most comfortable with. I know there's some people that don't mind playing these real-time action games on
Got a question for you.
on mobile controls too, so just whatever you're most comfortable with. All right, we'd roll an advert on the Twitch side. I'm gonna level up this other operator and shuffle some gear around to look at what the new gear we can craft in before we push into the next area. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button during our chill Arknights stream this afternoon.
Oh, so that means.
Still waiting for something?
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic.
I hear Originium singing.
You got plenty of heavy
Wildland
hitters
Rangers?
already. Sure you need me for the job.
Got some new gear assembly options. Minor gloves, will and intellect. Oh, I can't craft many of these. What are these? Valley stock bills, an amethyst component, gear assembled. View source. Unlock AIC technology gearing tech. Wonder what that entails. Feel like I want to craft one for the DPS to start. What's the monetization look like? Loot boxes to pull additional characters faster, Demente. Battle pass every 6 weeks is a $5 thing to get currency every day when you log in type stuff. Oh, why are the newest ones not at the top? That's annoying. Just scroll down to clear the pimple. Wonder if it looks like they're not in alphabetical order. Weird. What if they're like in a specific set order?
Originium.
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop. Now this will keep the bruises off me.
This will keep the bruises off me. Sure thing. And again, I really think this is the important selling point of games like this. Like, This isn't a PvP game like Snap or Raid Shadow Legends or others where like you're getting thrown into a PvP arena and trying to keep up with the Joneses in terms of gear and characters, right? So like
Fine product
free to play or small spend or whatever, not being some type of massive whale, you could like still have a good experience like playing the good open world exploration game that's very polished with a fun story. You'll just get more character variety faster by spending money. It's not like you're behind when you're not.
Empty wall.
I need to put a different
Looks sturdier than a bamboo
Oh,
stick.
actually, let's do
At least
this.
one
We'll put
isn't
this one
going
on
to
the
break into
administrator.
pieces.
Looks good. Benji-oi, thank you for almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, our ad roll's done. We're done dorking around with characters. On to the next. Oh, who's tagging me on Discord? Read the message from Andre. And man, I got an emergency that only you could help with. A bass of supplies got released in transit. This is a side quest. Logistics robot malfunctioned. Okay. Are these squirrels? These look like squirrels. Read the message from Andre. Fix the damaged robot. I think that's a squirrel. We could still go do it, but recycling station could be unlocked. New mining spots. Key mission. We're not going this way? I thought we were going this way. I think there's a teleport point up here either way. At the very least, we want to tap this before we run off somewhere and chase the squirrel.
Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
This haze seems really dark and depressing.
Believe it or not, this dialogue is going to suggest we don't walk through
way
toxic
over
smoke.
there?
It's a dense stack, an icon of power, and amidst a haze that blocks your way. Around we shall go.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the—
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
Post-apocalyptic world. Kinda? The Landbreakers are there's like this culture of people that they call the Landbreakers that are like Mad Max style characters. But we're more developed people that have like ships in space and bases around.
They won't have the chance to.
Alright, Wolfgar, let's go.
Sing 'em up real good.
This is the local. This is the local we're waiting for. He runs off, but we gotta chase him down. He doesn't know we're a friend. Pick these items up, so like a good squirrel. There's a box up here, maybe. Talos 2 is a freshly colonized moon, about 150 years at that point in the story. So are the land breakers different from us, or were they like natives when we came here to colonize?
Actually, still this?
Random or... Assume you could set up mining things on all of these. You have to come back around and check them though. Which sounds annoying.
Stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Survive best by fearing and fleeing. So you could set up miners on the ore, you just like have to manually come back and clear them later. So I feel like setting them up in places that aren't near a base is probably silly.
A wayward fallen one roams near.
Who's that? I'll crush you!
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no land breaker.
Them feel the fangs of the wolf.
You get the same amount for miners you do for breaking it. So the miner actually sits on the mine there and like pulls it up out of the ground.
List subject violation.
Neverith. She'll crush you all.
Nefereth. I knew it.
He knew it. Alright, on to the next.
A demented lunatic.
That's my favorite type of opponent,
Nefereth is
champ.
notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every landbreaker.
I, for one, am shocked.
So
People in the land
she is the
breakers
one
break
behind
codes.
everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them
The
all.
uniter of the
This alone
lunatics.
proves her power.
Unsuspected mastermind. Need to go save this guy's sister. This is gonna come as a shock to the people at home following this story in current society, but we have to save this guy's sister because the Originium that we use to power all of the equipment in this world is toxic to people and can hurt them if it's not handled properly.
Magical stuff.
So naturally small children and others need medicine to feel better when they're exposed to it. Sorry, bud. I know your sister was sick, but they had squirrels to chase.
The trails here can be difficult.
Rock cancer. Yeah, basically rock cancer is
The path to the cave is very well
an
hidden.
accurate description.
Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
Are
hurt ya? Why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over
You
the
arrive
place.
at the shelter.
Your place
Jenny
is
has
here by
severe
your side, damn it.
Oreopathy, rock cancer. But the shelter is out of suppressants. Don't worry, we shall suppress. Nope, just starting from the link pinned above the chat. Let's Arkfield know that people found the game through the live streams here. Appreciate the folks that check it out. If you like good open world RPGs, you'll probably enjoy this one. I absolutely love the cutscene summary at the end. As someone who's skipped dialogue in other games before because it was dragging on, being able to be like, okay, here's the breakdown is really, really lovely. I'm someone that typically sits through most cutscenes because I enjoy the story movie parts of these games, but I played through a lot of this
Thank you
up until this
so
point
much.
during the closed test.
I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to
Suppressant
us.
alleviates Jenny's conditions, and they
Both
breathe a
for
sigh
your
of
lives.
relief. God bless. God bless us, everyone. Alright, see, we're not all bad. You can trust us.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh.
Yes,
towards
you
you
will.
Enfielders.
He decided to clear out the Landbreaker camp and help the refugees find a better place to live. Alright, so this is some of the base building components expand here in this next part. We get to see some of the tower defense building and things like that. We got a new gear template, new authority level. Oh, I think authority level 8 gave us some prizes to pull from here too, right? Ooh. It's a temple. Send me the pawns.
Oxy 7 Skirmisher, Fluoride.
Oh, Fluoride's the one that we wanted to play with, but we didn't have any extra copies of yet.
Fluoride.
Oh, lovely.
Got anything to...
Meant to be.
Why do I have to do this again? Captain, why do...
All right, who's our 5?
Why do I have to...
I have always believed that you will lead us upon the right path once more.
Extra copy of
Welcome
her.
back to Enfield
Okay. What's the lore explanation for the pods and the characters in Cryosleep? I just assume it's just them coming down from the spaceship to decide to help out. Usually these types of games don't bend over backwards too hard to make the how characters come out of loot boxes make too much sense. Alright, let's jack them up.
That's them. Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
Monstrous scab eater. Scab eater's a good quality PG insult right there, chat. Conveys your disgust with the person quite well.
Awaits.
Take this! Face your end!
I will say, I feel like the aggro range for some of these opponents is a little scuffed or nonsensical. The fact these guys let me beat up these guys just let me beat up their friends sitting here next to them. It's just like, you should probably see me over here.
We getting buggered? I'm a great your scum.
One of the other games, you're flushing souls down a toilet. Yeah, that's true. In comparison, pretty sane.
Done and dusted.
Done and dusted, absolutely. You clear out the Landbreakers and deploy an outpost. One instant pop-up town, please.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Excellent. Let's get our base set up then.
Made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those land breakers come back?
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used
We need to get
fortify
some
our
Originium
entire
ore to make Orgicrus. The sub-pack facilities could use the belt to transport the ore from your depot. Oh, right. There's a... Okay. So this is another level. You could, like, set up... You can set up some conveyor belts and stuff to automatically feed resources into things. Each output port of the protocol, automation core, and sub-pack can choose to unload one item. So you want the Originium ore for this one. Outward arrow for an output port, and they have input arrows in the refining port. Connecting the transport belt from the sub-pack will automatically move ore to the depot to the refining unit. The belt is directional. It must start from a pack and end at a destination. Yep. Alright. Start by placing a transport belt at the back. Yep. Send it back. Send it back on M1 system. Check the control panel. Okay. So it's the current logistics data of the facility. The left side shows the belt port of the data material needs. The left side shows ore moving out. The right side shows the transport belt outputs the product leaving the facility. This is an automated production line comprising of transport belt and processing facilities. Excellent. There are now enough Orgicrus. The next step is to construct combat facilities. Turn our crusts. As long as there are enough materials, use this to make the number of facilities in one go. Press and hold R2. Construct 3. Got some gun turrets.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Yeah, not exactly where they wanted it, but it'll do. Do it a pinch. Automatically attacks enemies at range, replacing a combat facility. The blue circle indicates its attack range. Cool. The number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by protocol capacity as well as combat facilities limit. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing combat facilities. Build an electric pylon. Can I draw a card from here? So I go over here. Drag an extension cord over to here.
Nicely done. We are gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
Alright, so ready to be tutorialized on a gun turret?
Towers? They could rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it! And no prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together.
Look at him go!
He who suffers today is not among us. I wish you the best.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
Using the royal we there, I suppose.
Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn
I think this was
place into
about
a
as
proper
far as I got in
outpost.
the actual story
Providing a
part.
steady supply of resources will grant this place
Be a
basic
little bit past here.
subsistence. If we assign
During
an
the-
Endfielder
during
to
the closed
offer
test.
on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Enfielders, can you let us stay here for a while?
Literally
Really
the
need
point I put at the
shelter.
outpost, bud.
Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Of course.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Alright, there's some sub-outpost with
Why don't we give it a try
liaison
right now?
mechanic coming up next. Regional development. The objective of Enfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Output Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. This shows all matters associated with regional development. The newly established outpost management system can be accessed here. Alright. Switch the goods supplied to this outpost. Soth has put together a list of supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose the Origicrus. Every supply takes a specified quantity of Origicrus from the local depot and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods is compensated with Valley stock bills accumulated by the outpost. The amount of Valley stock bills exchanged from this outpost does not exceed its current stock bill. Press X to initiate a transaction of goods. We've successfully earned this outpost Valley stock bills. The outpost gained outpost prosperity. This shows the amount acquired. Apparently, streaks also give you channel points. They do! When the outpost gets a little more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered, prosperity is earned in every trade. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its prosperity level can be raised to expand its side and increase its trade payments. Regional development. Excellent. Got some prizes. Level 3. Oh, there's so many levels, chat. What do we have to do to get to level 3? Past mineral purity increase, protocol capacity increase. You can also talk to Soth to open the screen. Got it.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
Belly of the beast, buddy.
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pipe faces better start praying for their lives.
You scab-eating pipe faces, Chad, ain't gonna know what to come
for long enough. Time for us to give him a nasty surprise.
Oh yeah, this is where I finished, or as far as I got in the closed test. What is this?
A protocol space? Did it just appear? Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Enman. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Convenient. I'm diving in for a look. It's gonna be like a dungeon or a skill tree farm up or something. Protocol space discovered. Feel free to explore it. Or they're like dungeons. A protocol space contains the unknown. Explore it properly and you might find some operator experience. The floating lights begin together. I would like to enter. Oh yeah, and this says there's a rewards cost here. It looks like we've got some type of daily energy mechanic type thing. This section shows intel on enemies that may be found in the protocol space. The resources you get at the end, and the rewards costs will cost sanity. This naturally recovers with the time limit until it reaches the max. Oh, someone said sanity was stamina, but it's actually this energy. I guess it's kind of, when someone said stamina, I thought they meant like when you're running. This is stamina as in like a daily stamina mechanic. Which is different than what I was expecting.
I hear Originium singing.
Oh, this isn't exploring, it's just combat. Just jump in and fight the next guy.
Sanitize the corruption!
Take this! What's this?
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I don't even feel tired.
My prayers have been answered.
Got it. What is this? We don't really know. It's a dungeon to farm. Okay.
Edmund, where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space? This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Alright, through the tunnel we go.
Alright, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
Take it from here, gamer.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
What a nice child.
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much,
That's like
Ginny.
peak 6-year-old right there.
Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Alright, who's Uncle
Yeah.
Mark?
Mark was a good
He's a
Wooster
squirrel to
crewmate.
find.
He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Is anyone else getting a message saying the campaign drops aren't available on iOS? I haven't heard, and nobody else in chat has mentioned that. That would be weird if they were platform restricted. Wonder if there's something screwy with Apple rules or regulations surrounding that mobile apps. There's some weird. Apple's real weird about things on their platform. It's why you can't spend Prime subs in the iOS app, but you can on Android.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Ever the optimist.
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
He sure pack a punch.
This is how all my wooden pallets are, chat. You cannot collect rewards on iOS, correct, Wild?
This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
Oh no. Not the savages doing science, gamers. Investigate the nearby area. Okay. Yeah, drop should work as expected on PC. I would imagine not iOS platforms.
On this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
We got some test tubes.
No sign of external injuries or struggle. They're There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
Well, at the very least, we're embrace the abyss, end this life.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance tags.
So they use Blight and worship Ether.
The Blight arises out of Ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the Ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
I say we go see for ourselves what they're really up to. Let's go. No point wasting time in guesswork.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance tags are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance tag and the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
Google says Apple has guidelines regarding in-app and third-party rewards for games that are also available on the App Store. You can get credit for watching on iOS, but you just can't collect there. Okay, so you can watch on the app, but then you have to, like, collect through the web browser? That's funny. That's such a... You technically shouldn't even need a PC then. You should just be able to log into Twitch on your mobile browser and go to the inventory tab. For people that are watching on iOS, I believe we have an inventory command. If you go to this link, twitch.tv/drop/inventory, you should be able to collect them there in your mobile browser.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Neferith.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crushers.
So, arts is the word for magic in this IP, it looks like.
They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble. Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to the past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Things to pick up over here. Our future is glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier. Excellent. Excellent. Wonder if they hired my 10-year-old to write that. Writing it out using the phonetics of the words is a nice touch.
huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how to bomb these smaller dance stacks and supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade won't even work. You should use explosives. Blast away the connection between the base and the main part.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
Have fun being the best!
Big fish. Click a button here. How do we destroy the den stack with explosives? Is there a barrel? Yep. What's going on, Rhino? I love me a good gacha game. This one definitely seems to qualify.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here.
I feel like one of the strongest endorsements I can give a sponsored game is that we're playing it for longer than we're contracted for. So this is, my agreement with them is at least 2 hours a day for my next few streams. We're currently entering hour 3. It's been very good. We're finally through to a part where I haven't played from the closed test. Meat on the chopping block or a butcher wielding a blade? Oh, we got some more insane scribbles over here. Draft of introduction. No, that's way too literate.
Alert.
I did not play any of the original Arknights. It was like a tower defense game, yeah. Those usually aren't super in my wheelhouse. Can I break those? Destructible object. Explosives, yes. It looks very breakable. I need something that blows up though, huh? Can I walk through from over here with it? I think there's a distance you can go from. Exploding craftable in here? No. I don't think this is gonna let me carry from here. I think they said there's a range on how far you could walk with these. Whoa. Ooh, we did get it. Cool. Range must be pretty far on that. Assume for some prizes up here. Oh, it's one of the towers we need to cool. Cool. Easy peasy.
Other small dance stacks are still working, but we're almost done.
Oh, is that like a shortcut?
Weak. You watch and learn.
Wait! Hey! The boss talked about these people! No target! Engage!
Is there anything up here? I assume that other area down there opens up once we clear more of the den stacks. We're pretty authorized, okay?
This will be getting airborne! What's this?
Show's over.
Crystallize!
Sanitize the corruption!
Take this!
Speaking of time, I need to tap an advert on Twitch before it pops up in the middle, and I think I'm gonna switch out the ice sword guy. We're just not triggering the reactions he needs for his special things, so we're gonna swap back to Priscilla, I think. Our mechanics are... Our combo ability is a little bit easier and cleaner to hit. Let's do that quick.
Originally on Wolf.
We also hit a second copy of her. Upgrade that. Lovely. Electrification duration increases. Lovely, lovely. Let's put some gear on her.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
I stand here awake as the law watches upon me.
Transferring command authority now, Administrator.
I got a minute to kill still on the end.
Still waiting for some. That could be.
Unlock some more of these. They take a second to click through. The Lone Wolf. Extra strength and agility. Looks like there's just stat improvements. What about the percentage-wise? What those stats move? So 10 and... Chance to ignore arts damage. What are the total stats on the character? What's 10 extra? At this level, 10 extra is like a 25% increase. I assume that percentage-wise that goes down. The higher level the characters get.
What?
Operator Protocol.
Contemplation, computation.
Still waiting for something?
Operator Protocol.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Thankfully, the landbreakers don't appear to be able to look up. Ah, yes. A classical raid of sheep jet. Are you running on max settings? I don't know offhand.
Are you Anfielders?
Whatever the default was.
Goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? Oh. I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
We gotta finish cracking the fog open before we can do that, bro.
Smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers
I
are
say, where's the thing? I
already
need the
known and
collectible over here.
the old world of Originium has abandoned.
And a treasure chest.
Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Can I drop down here?
Embrace the ether.
Excellent.
But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
Another shiny up over here. That's a 2 out of 14, yeah. 3 out of 14. Wonder what area that 14 encompasses. You think it's just this one? It's probably just this one, yeah. Yeah, there's another one.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here. Right before us.
Nope, just checking it out through the link array. It should take you to an install on whatever platform you got. Appreciate the folks that are giving it a go. If you like good RPG games, you'll probably enjoy this one. Alright, through to the valley we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Through to the valley we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers.
Don't forget to equip and change gear and tactiles before battle. Press L2 to expand the... That's a little ominous. That it's like, hey, by the way, don't forget you can make your characters better. Might wanna do that, Hogland. I think we've mostly... If for any protocol stage to be viewed for the operator manual. Index tabs been selected. Okay. Yeah, remember what your options are before we smack you around a little bit.
Still waiting for something?
Can I level up past 20? Promote to higher ranks, so raise the level cap. Promote. I need shrooms. Oh, that's like right there, chat. All right. How do I get to there? Alright, hold on. We're gonna see if we can collect some shrooms here. Feels like the wise move before we dive out into the area. It's telling us, hey, by the way, idiot, you can level up. Might want to do that if you haven't.
This ain't no
He who suffers today.
shows. Oh.
Oh yeah, when I pick it up, it says Valley 4 in there. It's for this area.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
What do you think? Can I make this jump? I think the answer is no. Alright, can we get up here? Huh. Interesting. Can you climb up on the side over here? Maybe? Looks like it. Oh, is this a thing? No? Anyone see an obvious way to... When do we get wings that are more stamina for climbing? I don't think they're ever gonna give you gliding. I don't see an obvious way to platform up here though. We can't go up that way. There's like some type of hook mechanism at the top that I think takes us back down, but I don't know how we get up there to begin with. Alright, let's just jump ahead and see what the exterior looks like. They clean us out. We'll level up and come back.
Quiet. I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time, my savior?
Demon Tail Lady is definitely collectible at some point, yeah?
Careful, Inman. I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
No one needs to know!
You talk too much.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
What's this?
Sterilize this area! Logic yields to none.
Oh yeah, look at our perfect dodge timing shit. And the brag. There we go, nailed it.
Don't go too far, Mr. Gully!
Ah, the boss cutscene in the middle of your ultimate cutscene. Dr. Octopus is fatter than I recall.
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
No second chance.
I believe the sheep on the ground provide healing when we get to them.
Target locked. Fire! Logic yields enough.
Alright, we got behind the wall just in time there.
Your end awaits.
I got the gun wielder had to finish it with the knife.
You have the Endmin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
Take the elevator, which I am sure is very stable. Covered in wounds and no longer breathing.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it. We'll let you live.
Mark's got some stones. Let's see. He's still alive for some reason. We get to the top here.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
Nice of him to jump right on through there. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to the hub base and find a solution. We don't have a stabby tail. It's just the facts. Stark lack of stabby tail.
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Wolfguard is after him.
I hope he can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Jen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr.
Good for
Andre,
clearing rocks.
I believe the
Got some
AIC
mining
factory
cars.
can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
More base building to learn.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too
That's what our demon lady is doing.
Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Alright, sounds like we're off to the base. Alright, do something with all this space north of it. Ooh, we are. Alright, I'm gonna tap our mining things here and rotate some more originium through. Actually, can we automate some of the output here like we did in the other one? So I want that, and then we... And then do I... what's it? No, that's gear assembly. Oh, we have set pieces and non-set pieces over here too. Interesting. 3-piece effects gives wearer extra HP. I will say I do dig the concept of not having to grind for RNG gear and just crafting it. reasons. L1, conveyor belt. I need to spin this around, actually. More actions. Can I flip this somehow? Quick add, quick action. Oh, quick action is move. Oh, move. Got it. Okay. Then rotate facility. Aha! Look at that. Okay. Now we can do. Was it already through all of them already? Oh, because sorry, I put some in here. I put some in here manually. And I think the other ones got used up somewhere else. No, it says I have. So I gotta move them into. I have to send them from the backpack to. Move to depot. Okay. So that's how. So this way, if you're out and about, so that's the upside to these, is if you set up the belts like this and you're mining stuff while you're out and about, you could just tap it while you're out without having to come back to here, and then it automates the production for you. That makes sense. It's a reason to dork around with the belts and stuff.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy. Usually production lines can't be built overnight, but technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of Originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Feature wheel, factory plan. Gives detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. The tree goes from top to bottom with every node representing technology. Factory plan is divided into 3 phases. Progress through the main mission and acquire expansion cores to unlock the next phase. The factory plan is divided into different AIC technology series based on their functions. Currently have researched some basic technologies in the factory. Check out what the factory needs to choose technology next to research. Let's take a look at our next goals, mining 2. Research this to construct electric mining grids. Electric mining grids use belt free transfer to deliver ore directly to the depot. Oh, okay. So I said earlier, it sounds like it would be annoying to put random things up in spots you weren't going to visit very frequently. But these rigs can also mine rarer minerals such as amethyst ore. That's amethyst ore is one of the things that we need. We need to craft better gear. Researching the technology needs basic AIC index, activate protocol data loggers to get more indices. What does that mean? I assume it's going to tell us.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions. Relevant data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
We want this explorable in the game, and we want to make sure it's pretty important, so we need the players not to miss it. What should it look like? Well, it can't blend in. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube band sold in.
Greetings, Administrator.
Greetings.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Enfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once. Alright, Enman. Let's start with our electric mining rig tech upgrade.
X again to select the AIC plan and mining technology 2. Press square to view simulations for the electric mining rig. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provides a much better understanding of the mining rig. Oh, so we have building challenges to help you understand the mechanics. When powered, the electric mining rig can start mining and deliver materials to the depot via belt-free transfer. Place the electric pylon near the mining rig and then collect it to a relay tower. Oh, they're electric, so they deliver it automatically, but they're not strictly better because you have to run power lines to them. Welcome to the simulation. These VR spaces are scattered across Talos 2 and teach the basics using AIC technology. They have their own set of backpack and depot items, as well as facilities not shared with those in the real world. However, the lessons and tricks in these simulations will be useful outside. This shows the goal. Make 3 electric mining rigs operational. Process the mined amethyst ore into amethyst fiber. Finish the main goals with simulation and collect the rewards. Once powered, electric mining rigs will automatically move into the depot via belt-free transfer. Interact with the mining rig to know its functions. When powered, ores in the cache will be automatically transferred on a regular interval, adding the ore to its production pack. Okay. Find amethyst ore and moved it via belt-free transfer. Press to open the pack panel and view the storage information. Electric mining rig will automatically move mine ore to the depot via the belt-free transfer. Here we can see the amethyst ores being teleported to the local depot. Use this method to place electrical mining rigs on additional spots to achieve automated ore and mining. Close the screen. Neat. Alright, so we'll zip line back. Amethyst ore mine bar is moved to the local leaf for let's take a look. Yep. Oh, and they already set belts up for us, so we just go here and set this to what we want. You okay? I feel like figuring out material optimization is gonna be interesting. Neat mechanic slash dynamic to have here. So we want to go set these up out in real life. We got to find some of those amethyst spaces. We need it for our armor upgrades anyways. Bunch of these in here I'll have to run through at some point. Place electric mining rigs, amethyst ore, and then power them up. Iridium ore and power them up. Alright, yeah, that sounds great. Alright, I'm gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let an advert roll, and I need to run to the restroom too, because it's been a minute. We've been playing this one non-stop. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be chilling for another probably 45 minutes to an hour at least this afternoon. I'm having a good time exploring everything Arknights has to offer. If you want to check out a sweet new RPG game that dropped last night, be sure to use the link above the chat to support my content while doing so. BRB. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of amethyst crystals heading up this way. Oh hi. Think we're gonna need a pylon in the middle. Yeah, definitely need a pylon in the middle. Well, middle is a loose term, but we need a pylon before we get to the top. Then I can change this output port to amethyst ore. Excellent. I feel like I'm very rarely going to use the non-electric ones. Feels like that's probably a... That's probably an item that won't be in large demand for us. I think that covers both of them. Hopefully our 80 foot will get us across. Yeah, should be good here. Place the amethyst ore, move to the depot in the backpack. Oh, do I need the unrefined ore? Oh, I do need the unrefined ore. Alright, hold on. Mistakes were made. And up here, it feels like I should probably put an extra power station. Off of this. Guys, plug this in directly. Oh, and this tells you how many we get. 30 per minute and 38 per minute. Yep. Okay. All right, Andre wants this. I think I'm gonna before we do that. Unlock AIC technology, gearing tech. Research gearing tech, can use assembled materials such as amethyst components. Okay.
Industrial technology is now available.
Gearing unit can process materials with the gear tag to produce materials for gear assembly. Typical product, amethyst component made by placing a rigicrust and amethyst fiber in a gearing unit. Gear components are essential for gear. Different components are needed for assemble different qualities of gear. Okay. Oh, I need to do multiple outputs on this, though. So quick action, move. Let's put this, like, here. So how do we... Okay, so I need the ore and those turn into those. So I need to do belts from here, one of which does this. I want this port to do these. We'll go... Why can't I... Can you only do 2 turns on the belt? Is there a limit to how many turns you can do on the belt? So do I need to... Okay, so I need to, move. So what would that look like then? Is it like this then? Does this work? This lacks power now. So we'll drop a pylon. Like here-ish. Now that's gonna start pumping out. Oh, you place the belt and then connect it again. Oh, okay, so kind of like how I had belts that were stuck out here, you place the ending point, so there's not a limit to it, I just needed to stop it and then start it again. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly, okay. That was not super intuitive, but we'll get there. And that's going, and then that's going. Well, actually, I guess, do I need a... I probably need... one of these things outputting, the amethyst still too, right? Is likely the case. So I'm gonna need another, what's this thing called? Supply refining unit. So we'll drop the refining unit. Want it in the range of the electric pylon. That's gonna go, and then so that's cranking. Okay, and this one is stopped because it's out of Because it needs more, yeah? So it needs 5 of each. Okay. So that's gonna get pumping on that, and then that'll get going. Okay, now let's go give the things we need to go down. We've successfully automated what we're looking to do over there. So we can construct gear.
Endman, do we have the required Originium ore and Amethyst ore? Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there.
I love the range of accents in this game.
Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we equip ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Of course we can.
Endfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but that person's head to the right of you is an owl, right? It is kind of funny how there's just like animal adjacent characters, and then just like owl man's just like full aloe. Oh hey, look at that! We already set that up. Minor overalls. Assembling this piece of gear requires 2 materials. Yep. We're so good at this. We're so far ahead of the curve, chat. Gear templates are used to assemble specific gear. Can be gaining authority levels. Other can be found by exploring the world. Gear assembly requires stock bills and gear. Yep. Complete simulation gearing unit. All right. I assume this is about to teach us what we just did on ourselves. My money's on it's about to have us set up the belts and stuff like we did. Use transport belt to complete the production line and set up an amethyst production line. All right. Oh, it is teaching us to be smarter though. Because I have belt set up to go refining unit back into our center, and this is, you could go refining unit directly into gearing unit into a stash here. Is that what this is? Neat. Okay. I should follow the instructions. Use the blueprint and produce to interact with the gearing unit to view. Okay. It wants me to do all this. Got it. Okay. Here's how to do it like a smart person after you did it poorly. Yep. In my defense, I might not want to turn all of... In my defense, I might not want to turn all of the things I've processed into gear eventually, long term. So maybe it's not a complete wash and I'm not a total idiot. This means it only has one place to go, right? Which is afternoon Rama set. Raw materials for assembly, we could set up another gear component production line to set things up. Amethyst component blueprint is only usable in the simulation. Oh, okay. So this is what sharing base builds must look like that they talked about, where it's just like groups of buildings and paths here. So this is cool. Is this the entire game? I assume there's some gacha somewhere. So the game itself, well, I mean, the resource management and stuff is part of the game for sure. But you're collecting characters and it's an open world RPG, and the things you're like building in your base like enable better gear and weapons and stuff for your characters out in the world in addition to missions and stuff. So there's like a use the blueprints and produce the two at the same time. Okay, so what am I supposed to be doing here? Reference the 2-item control port on the PAC and the proper items to unload from the output port. Okay, so I'm supposed to do something over here. Reference the 2-item control ports and select the proper items to unload from the pack output ports. Am I doing this? What am I missing? What, I don't... Enter top view. Oh, that's very clean. I'm probably just stupid, but I don't understand what it's asking me to do. Oh, is it this? Is this what it's telling me to do? Okay, got it. That is. I am stupid, and this is what it's asking me to do. It had a yellow dot. One in doubt, chip. It was asking me to do that. Oh! These are telling you which items to put into it. I understand now. I thought this was it telling me what it's already doing, but it needs me to actually do that. Got it. After placing a system blueprint, reference the icon indicated on the item control port, interact with the port to produce the workload. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, if you're just joining us while we've been doing this multiplayer trivia hack. Nope, it's a open world RPG that's single player. It'll be interesting to see how dynamic the endgame factories end up being. Yeah, like I said, a couple of folks were asking me about the base building because I played a little bit of the closed beta. I didn't get this far in it, and the more every time they like peel back a new layer on the construction aspect. It's like, oh, that's neat. Top mode and blueprints have been unlocked. Oh yeah, top view uses a fixed top-down perspective. Team operators will stay put. Start construction buttons open a list of various facilities to construct and place below. In top view, box selections can select multiple facilities and logistics units to perform group actions, including copying, moving, stashing, and saving to a blueprint. Okay? Drag the blueprint to a position. There are not enough facilities. The missing ones will be placed as unconstructed holograms. Blueprints will only be placed in the core AIC area. Well, I mean... Oh, I want this to go off of this anyways, right? So I want this over here. Got it.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
I did learn there's some interaction with trading and resources with people on your friends list. Neat. But yeah, to further what I think is probably the question people have when they see, you know, games like this, I'm like 99.9% sure there's not a whales are going to attack your base and destroy your stuff and take your things type component to what this game has going on. Is my understanding of it. Oh, it even has an electric pylon in the middle of it. Yeah. I hate Clash of Clans style games where like you randomly just get like your stuff taken away from you, yeah? Sweet. Oh, you know what? I don't think my other gearing unit... Did I connect my other gearing unit back to the base? I did, yeah. Okay, cool. Make 4 minor overalls. Yep.
It's done. Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things up.
Sit back down for a bit.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Inman. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
Open and research parts fitting. Insufficient basic AIC index. All right, so I need to go find a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. The fact that they exploded to confetti too is great. I accept your confetti humbly and graciously.
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
The fitting unit can process materials with the fit tag to produce facility, construction materials, or other parts. Okay. I'm gonna have to steal parts from one of these, aren't I? Do I probably don't need 2 things. Stash entire production line. All right. Yeah. That's what I want to do. I mean. Okay. This isn't powered. Oh man, terrible mistake. It needs to be inside here by 1. Okay. Oh, and it tells you all the way down the line. Are you playing with a controller with the base building stuff? I am, yeah. Honestly, I expected it to be... Honestly, I was expecting it to be more awkward versus a keyboard and mouse, but it's felt pretty clean. Is this thing all done? Guess I could leave the gearing unit here technically. I'll leave that there in case we need to build more of them later. So we got something producing that on the other side.
Give the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish
Oh yeah,
the work.
yeah. The gamepad feels good. I'm playing on PC currently, but I'm using the PS5 controller. It's my gamepad of choice.
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts? This is it! Wonderful!
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
All right. Ready to clear a road?
Construction vehicle upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
Like
a dream that's coming true. The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Yes, boss.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Prep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
All right, what's the bad news then?
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but...
What's the dealio?
Sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Pogus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours.
So many squirrels to chase. So many squirrels. A higher authority level is required to progress through the main mission. Gaining authority levels also provides rewards such as gearing templates and higher sanity limits. Are we finally out of the tutorial? The administrator could earn operational XP via various activities such as completing missions and protocol spaces, exploring the world, and placing mining rigs. Having enough XP raises levels. Open the protocol synchronizer menu and open the authority level screen and see various authority rewards. Do we have the sender's location? Alright. Sounds like we need some squirrels to chase. Alright, gamers. As much as I want to sit here and play this all day on stream, we are at 4 o'clock Central here in the cornfield, so I need to get some stuff done around the house. Tomorrow's stream plan is going to be the same as today. We're going to kick off with a couple hours of Marvel Snap, and then we're going to do a bunch of Arknights Endfield afterwards again. And we'll be doing some more next week as well. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content, for making a game that I'm enjoying a whole heck of a lot. If you're someone that supports my content and you want to chat about this game, we've got a thread going in the Discord server. And if you want to check the game out while using my sponsor link, those are pinned above the chat. I'll catch y'all around later. Peace, folks. I did not look at the fantasy variants on stream. We started this before the shop rolled over, so I'll probably check that out. Probably check that out tomorrow is the plan. All right, peace, gamers.